Hey, YouTube world crazy people. What is up? Link is up top for those who would like to join. I hope everyone had a very good Christmas and got some cool stuff. Let's see. There's what I was looking for. I got myself another mosquito, thanks to my wife. It is actually going on the Raise 3D. It's installed. One thing I would like to do before I actually do anything with it is get an adapter or a new fan mount designed and printed. So it's just me, Vince. Links up top if you'd like to join. But yeah, mosquito on a raise. That's going to make life a lot easier. I'll have another one in like a week when I order it. So, what is up, Vince? How are you? Let's see. So I'm going to be messing around with everything. I'm going to actually use OpenSCAD because I have a guy who designed this mount to make it work. So hit new. Oh, it's been a while. Not the full screen. Wow. It's the downside of an ultra wide. It takes up all of it. What is up, Devin? Links up top if you're feeling alive and like to join us. Sorry for the bad pun. Let's see. Where's this? So much stuff. Out file. So it's working, always working, aren't you, Vince? Always, but that's okay. Money is important. Ish. Let's do this. This is how bad I am with OpenSCAD. I don't know what I'm doing. Open, save, export, show library for. That's what I was looking for. Copy, go back, paste. Now we're going to go here. What is up, Paul? How are you? Oh, I got to figure out how to pull a file into OpenSCAD. Yes, I'm using old crap. Okay, very nice. I don't know how to import a thing. Import STL into OpenSCAD. If I can make this work, I can print with a fan. Import command. Gotta figure out where. Christmas was good. Got myself another mosquito for Christmas from the wife. Intended for this printer right here. She did get the housing kit for the Bondtech. And then I put the mosquito on my Raise because I had adapters and I'm tired of spending 20 minutes to freaking change a nozzle when it should take 20 seconds. So, file open. Let's see. I wonder if I need to update about. Nope. Huh. Thinking. I'm going to share my screen. Someone help. Well, I'll wait till someone decides to join me. No one has to join me. I will talk to the world. Ooh, CNC engraver. Very nice. Very nice. See documents. No. Documents. OpenSCAD libraries. That's why. Let's see. Mount file.stl. That actually might solve that problem. Nope. Thinking. Damn OpenSCAD. I need someone that's good with quick designings of things. Okay. That's what I need to do. I need to pull the direct file. Where is it hiding? File. Let's see. Open file location. Clicking around. Hey, there's someone here, and it says Zachmon. What's up, Zach?
I'm pretty sure I heard you call my name.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Cool. You're a little quiet, but that might be because I turned my headset down. So
How about now?
that's a little better. I'll probably just have to turn my headset up. There's a few people that are quite.
You tell I've done nothing but lay around the house all day.
I had to work today, unfortunately.
So you said you needed somebody who's good at designing things quickly.
That, and I'm going to see if I can make it work here really quick. And if I can't, I assume that would be you. I put a sliced mosquito on the rays. The distance is different for my fan shroud. It's longer, surprise. And I've done it before. If I can get the file to import into OpenSCAD, I can modify this, and then I at least get what I need to get printing. And then if not, I need someone to design at least the second part of this to direct the air down.
Yeah, I can't use OpenSCAD, but I'm good at SolidWorks.
Yeah, and whatever. I'm just using OpenSCAD because I have everything already there.
If you need anything like made for the mosquito, I've got a really good model of the mosquito that I've designed.
Actually, that would be great. Let me see if I can get this to work really quick. Let's see.
Check this out.
Can't type today. And we're gonna do this. Oh, still won't pull the file. You bastard. All right, I'm just gonna send you this file and tell you exactly how much longer I need it to be. That is awesome.
That's the Flex 3 drive.
Mm-hmm. Nice. It goes all the way down.
You see my reduction there, or my increment gear?
Yep.
I designed that yesterday. Works good.
Nice.
I had a excellent print. Just lost a headphone. Hold up. I had an excellent print going last night.
Yeah.
The low poly Baby Yoda.
Mm-hmm.
And if you could see it, you could see that the surface finish was going to be great. But the roll of filament I have, it's a G-Tech brand roll of filament. I'll show it in just a second. About 2 hours into the 8-hour print, ended up with that.
Devin, I have a cool thing now. It's so cool. I'm so excited. All right. So there's the file. All right. I pulled the file and now I just have to react. Ooh, what the heck? Did you get a tangle and denied? Here's my microphone. I'm gonna have to turn. I can't turn my camera on. It'll be off there.
That's bad. Like I've seen some tangles that'll do like this.
Yeah.
And will just eventually work themselves out. But I rolled about that much off of it trying to get past the tangle.
Oof.
And yeah.
That's not good.
This was back before I ordered good filament from good retailers. So
right.
This is G-Tech. I ought to email them.
Okay. The hardest thing to do is measure with the rest of the mount, but I am super excited to have a mosquito on a printer that was never designed to have a mosquito, ever. All right, so taking the measurement. Take. We're called 10 millimeters longer. We've got a Zolan in the hiding room. There's a Zolan. How's Zolan?
What's up, Zolan?
I don't know. Tired.
Yeah?
Seems to be default state.
Say again?
Seems to be the default state.
Yeah.
How are you guys doing?
Doing okay.
Good.
I had to work today, so what we do. Right?
You.
Feeling better?
For the most part, yeah. I have to go.
Yeah.
I start going into the office Monday.
There. Now you have to because you had it.
Yep. They're doing 2 weeks at office, 2 weeks not, and they're rotating on who's on those 2 weeks in order to keep the possible infection rates down.
Well, at least you guys survived it. The whole community was worried about you.
And Monday, but the nice thing is my manager did it so that way my second week of 2 weeks on site is actually next week.
Okay. Nice.
So I work 4 days at the office next week, and then I have the next 2 weeks at home.
Nice. I'm going to share my screen because I need help.
Uh-oh.
OpenSCAD. I don't think anyone's going to know it, but if you do, please help.
Actually, yes. Let me see if Greg's available.
Oh, yeah. Sir Greg a lot. I forgot about him. So if you didn't hear Zolan, I put a mosquito on the rays.
I wonder. I'm using my Blue Yeti now, and I've got headphones plugged into it so I can get feedback. And I'm realizing now that I hear a lot of like bumps on my table.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if I can find a TPU base for this thing to help isolate
Actually,
it.
you want the TPU spider. Ooh, Yeti.
Ooh, we got a Shane. Everyone's showing up.
Shane.
Hello.
So the thing is, this is the stand I have. Just the
Yeah, I know.
standard.
But if you can,
Oh.
there are people who actually made a spider for that.
This was my stand for that. It's just a bungee cord from the ceiling.
But this, you might be able to modify to make it work for you. Putting it in the normal chat.
Ooh, what's this?
Did y'all see my?
It's a decoupler for
Nice.
getting the mic and the desk sound separated.
Very nice.
Did y'all see
Hey.
my roll of filament here?
Oh, but
Yeah.
there's no way that can happen at the factory. You had to have done that.
Yeah.
You had to have let the end go at some point.
Look at how good that is.
Yep.
Trying to figure out what the opposite of remove is on.
I stopped
OpenSCAD.
buying Hatchbox because of that.
This is G-Tech. This is something I've had laying around. I'm not buying shitty filament anymore. I'm not buying it from Amazon.
Nope.
OpenSCAD.
So that's one of the spider mounts, or a shock mount is another name. Here's another one, and this one actually says Blue Yeti in the name.
I mean, that's a Blue Yeti.
It's just other designs. Basically, all it
Yeah.
is though is you can print the mount pieces, hard pieces itself with regular PLA, and then use just rubber bands or print a TPU band, or just grab some TPU to do the spider.
So there's my issue. I need to fill that gap right there. If I can do that.
Yeah, see that requires a boom stand.
That one does, yeah.
Actually, that's not going to work.
I like
it actually might.
That doesn't.
Hold on. Nope, that's not going to work.
Oh wow, this is kind of a neat one.
The wrong section. I need to.
Not as big as the others, which is not as big vertically as the others, which I like.
Zach, if I give you measurements, can you throw something together if I send you a file?
Send me an STL. I'll pull an STL into.
Private chat somewhere for me to send you stuff.
Yeah, hold on. Can you do it over Twitter?
Sure. They get to Twitter.
Stabby, stabby, kitty.
Yes. So, all right. So, let me find you on here. There you are. There
Oh, that's
you
neat.
The last one I just shared. It's a shorter version of the first one.
It won't let me send a file.
Google Drive it, maybe.
Yeah. I mean, I can email it to you if that's easier.
That'll work too.
Just shoot your email into private and. Oh man. I'm gonna test it though. I gotta get the bed level and everything.
So yeah, just go to Yegi.com and do a search for Blue Yeti shock mount. There are tons of them.
Yeah.
So I've decided to completely replace my gaming headset with this setup. I got a nice set of Tascam studio headphones coming in. I found on Amazon for $30,
Nice.
and I'm going to use that with the Yeti. I like having a volume knob here. I'm tired of having to charge my damn wireless headset every time I want to use it.
One of these weeks, and it is down to weeks. I don't have months anymore. I'm going to be moving all my stuff around in the house, and when I do, I'm going to set my mixer board and everything back up. That'll be nice to have again.
That's good.
But that also means I'll be able to use my Focusrite for my audio input and have an actual XLR microphone. I can start doing voice work again. Says
Dan,
Greg. Oh,
post on Twitter.
Greg is lost in Cyberpunk. That's why he's not noticing.
That's fine. Zach should be able to throw something together for me if
I
I can get him a
I can
file.
come up with something.
Cool.
Literally, if you can just modify what's here, that would actually save me a ton of time. Then we can look at doing a custom design and I can commission you for it. I don't mind paying for people's time. So
I acquired today. I haven't put it on yet, installed it yet. I acquired a copy of Siemens Solid Edge.
nice.
And I think I'm going to try playing with that some because I'm going to need some good cam soon. And SolidWorks' inbuilt cam's not that great.
Yeah.
Really?
Well, it's very basic. You're better off getting SolidWorks and Solid Cam, which is Solid Cam's a separate company.
Oh, okay.
And
Yeah, 'cause I went through EAA for the SolidWorks.
SolidWorks, their inbuilt cam is essentially a stripped down version of Solid Cam's 2.5D. And I need True 3D. And I don't know if the copy I have has cam in it or not. I'm going to find out. But I'm going to want True 3D cam.
Okay, so for somebody noob to this, what exactly is CAM?
Computer aided modeling. It's or manufacturing. It's basically it is a slicer on crack, more or less. You load in your 3D model of
Whatever
you're cutting, or you could draw it in the CAM software, and then you use that to put toolpaths for your machine.
But it's specifically for CNC. Okay.
Yeah, it's specifically for CNC.
So my dad's probably played with it because he does CNC stuff.
Technically, a slicer is a type of CAM program.
True.
But it's all automated and
additive versus subtractive.
Yeah.
Interesting. So how much are they charging?
Instead of loading a whole model and telling the software to, hey, make this whole model using these rules. In CAM, you can pick, okay, this surface from this direction, this is how the piece is held down.
It is subscription based.
I have filament.
Everything is going subscription based.
Yeah.
Yep.
How much is it though? They don't tell you how much it is.
If you have to ask, it's too much.
Apparently,
Which program are you looking at?
Solid Cam.
Shit, I don't remember how much. Solid Cam's not exclusively.
Just the video tutorial's $189.
So the thing with Solid Cam is they when you can buy a seat of the software, and when you purchase that seat of the software, you get 1 year of upgrades and support. And then they have a subscription model going forward from that for, they call it maintenance, where you'll get new updates. You'll continue to get updates and that kind of shit.
All right.
I really like the Solid
Let me know
Cam.
when you have the file.
Let me see.
The benefit, okay, I should say my wife bought a slice. She bought suckers because I absolutely love these suckers.
Solid Cam is 5,000 to 15,000 back in 2011, depending on what you want it for.
Yep.
Damn.
2D routing is probably the 5,000. It goes all the way up to I think 11 Axis machines and Swiss machines.
Jeez.
Swiss machines are a trip, man.
Yeah. Zach, let me know when you have that file and I'll tell you what I'm looking for.
Okay, I got it. Hold on.
I guess I should probably get some PetG loaded in a printer while I'm at it.
That is insane.
Yeah, that's cheap too. Look at how much Siemens NX cam costs. You want to talk about for just fucking expensive.
Yeah, my dad, his primary program is Delta.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with that one.
Dad, world's easiest CAD program, so they say.
Right.
And it's fairly cheap, only $40.
Right. Which one are you talking about?
But that I think he's using Delta CAD though, because they're a company that's actually based where he's at. So.
Oh, let's see. We got
And he's doing custom cabinetry and stuff like that.
right. Where's my YouTube?
Woodworking
I got-
CNC stuff, not metal.
I got a screen up.
Okay. So if you
You
look at my
No, what he's saying is he's sharing it so you can swap it
yeah,
out. Or did you already do that?
I shared the thing to him. So the idea here is basically I need where the two holes,
Hold on just a second.
yeah, you're good. No, you're sharing too?
Yeah.
Okay.
That was what I was trying to tell you.
Okay. Let me get this bigger so I can actually see it. Okay. So it's hard to explain because, I'm not good at explaining things. The two holes at the top of your screen and the mount, like that needs to be extended 10 millimeters, but the holes need to stay in the same, not spot, but move 10 millimeters with it.
Okay,
If that
so
makes
these
sense.
two holes here need to go 10 millimeters up.
As well as the fan mount, the two arms sticking out need to move as well.
Those need to go up 10 millimeters.
If you can do I think I measured 10.25, but it's going to be have you make it. I'm going to print it. If it fits, great. If it doesn't, we'll adjust.
Okay, so what I'm probably going to do, because this is a pretty damn simple part,
Mhm.
it's going to be easier instead of me directly editing this. I'm just going to completely redesign it.
The other option would be, well, the idea with the redesign, so that this part right here that sticks into the block does have to be the same. This sticks into the extruder.
With
And
the billet in it?
Yeah, the billet, that sticks in. Now, if you want to completely redesign a duct, that'd be fine, and I can get you measured.
For now, I'm going to do this because this won't
Okay.
take but a few minutes.
And this could at least get me printing. I mean, I'm going to actually test print that once I get the bed Z adjusted. I'm going to test print with.
Okay, how about this? you're going to work with me, and this is going to save me a bunch of time. In the right pane, I'm going to point to a dimension. I want you to measure off of your part that works.
Okay, that's this one.
Some of the more complicated stuff, I'll figure out myself.
Okay.
What is your thickness here?
Thickness is, hold on.
Or no, actually, let me start over. What is your length from this bottom surface to this
To the top. Okay, hold on.
including what you have to add?
Okay, including. Okay,
Yes.
so let me get my calculator out.
What numpad? I've got a 10 keyless gaming keyboard.
Ooh, I'm sorry.
I've got a mechanical numpad.
Let's go 56.4 millimeters.
56.4 total.
Yes.
Hey, Chris Travis.
Chris Travis. Let me tweet that we're hanging out.
56.4. Okay, what's your width there?
Hold on.
All the length, none of the girth.
Pretty much. Width where?
Here.
Okay. So width is, that's going to be a harder one to measure, actually. Hold on. Let me find a spot. And there it is. Width is 24.12.
Zach, you on Twitter?
Yeah.
What
What's
are you
up?
on Twitter as?
Astro Printer and Llama links are up
Exactly
top.
what's in my name here. Hold on.
I can pull it up for you too, if you want.
That works.
I need to find my stuff.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah, that right there. That's a 0, by the way.
Hey, Paul.
I got it already. All right, cool.
Hey, Mike, or not Mike. Who's Astro Printer? I don't know.
That's Liam.
Yeah, it's Liam.
Liam. Okay. Hey, Liam. Ah, okay, so I did have the right one.
Who let Liam in here? There's Liam.
Hey guys.
What's up, Liam?
Oh, good. And
yes. Astro light physicist guy. Cool.
That's as good a name as any, I suppose. Maybe I should change my handle to that.
Well, the problem is I Astro means so many different things anymore.
Mm-hmm.
And I have to admit, every time I see it, I go to Jetsons.
Approved.
That's good. No, I fully support that idea.
All right, what do you need for measurements?
Hold on. I'm just going to do it this way.
What's up, Liam? How you doing?
Easier.
Chris Traffis. Hey, Zach, I'm looking at a TKL keyboard, not pulled the trigger yet, as I'll have a 75% coming this Thursday.
Yeah, I really like the 10 keyless keyboard. Like I said, the one issue is doing design work. Having a numpad's kind of important. So having this little guy helps a lot.
Right.
When I want a game, I put that up on the desk out of the way. I've got plenty of room for a mouse. Okay, let's see.
I need to learn CAD. I haven't bothered trying, and I need to learn more CAD.
And then
What
Zach,
kind of screws are these for? Are those M3?
those are M3. That's correct.
Okay.
M3 inset, and the faces pretty much sit almost perfect. They sit flat.
I
So
need to try to.
I can get you a length stepped in if you need it.
Hold on. I feel
And
like
both sides have that on the map.
I use my 10 key way too much to not have
same
one.
here. Ford Astrovan. I am so sorry, Paul, that you have a Ford Astrovan.
Paul, have you ever changed the power steering pump on a Ford Astrovan? I have. And I scared some special ops people when I was doing it because I was cursing so much.
But dude, when I was a kid, we had an Astrovan. It was like an 80-something Astrovan that had the throttle body V6 on it, and it was real bad about flooding. And the trick was you could get your hands up in it just right, pull the filter cover off, unplug the 2 injectors, and crank it, clear the flood, and click it back. And I was like,
Oh, yes, Chevy, not Astro.
I knew how to do that.
Yeah, the Astrovans are Chevy. He's right. Mama's right. My mom had a blue one that I drove quite a bit, and man, those things are horrible on ice.
I know nothing about cars. I know you get in, you stick the key, and you turn it. You give it gas, and you refuel it when you need to. I
And
couldn't
change
take
the
the
oil.
engine apart of it if it was for the life of me.
Yeah,
I work in
the
parts.
Chevy Astrovan finally got sold after the dash assembly started to shoot flames.
That's the
Paul, you
reason.
know what you do? You fill it with tannerite and you blow it up.
She sold it and made money, and she sold it to a junkyard, I believe.
Well, here's the thing: there is a Ford Astrovan as well.
No, there was the Ford Econoline.
Aerostar.
Yep.
Or the Aerostar, correct.
I hated that thing when I
That
saw it.
reminds me of a joke. The old
Aerostar.
what was it, Skoda? I don't know if you've heard it here, but Skoda was an Eastern European brand.
Yeah.
Of
Basically Volkswagen.
and it was bought out later on by Volkswagen.
Mhm.
And so one of the old Skodas ended up with a bit of a revamp, became the Volkswagen Passat. But the joke was going around, a guy went into a dealership and said, "You have a window wiper for a Skoda," and the dealer said, "Fair trade."
Hey, find me a radiator for a. Let's go with a 73 Beetle.
Fun. No, I'm not kidding either. If you actually need one, there's a Volkswagen junkyard just down the road from me.
Okay, I'm talking those engines are air cooled.
73 Beetle.
Yes, they are air cooled, but the 73s, the Super Beetle especially, can fit the Ford Boxster motor, and you can get a Boxster water cooled condition.
Look, she's alive.
I am alive.
It's a Devon, a non-poison Devon.
Devin got attacked by the other C word, not COVID, cyanide.
That might be worse.
Probably.
So, Devin, I know you use SolidWorks a lot. Have you ever loaded an STL in and messed with STL, working with mesh in?
I have loaded STLs in, and then typically I close it because it irritates me. Hey Google, I'm streaming.
So
What are you doing? Why
for
do you tell
some
it that?
reason, in previous years of SolidWorks, I could edit, start a sketch on a surface and that kind of thing.
Yeah, I've done it before, but here recently it's been acting
It
stupid.
won't work. It won't let me anymore. And have you had issues with splines not showing their?
Yes. I thought I was just drunk when I was trying to CAD.
Okay, good, because I've had both of those same strange issues, and it's
Oh my gosh,
engineer
Justin.
this
Why?
Devin,
What do you
when
mean?
you
Why
said
would I
when you
put-
said you okay Google, mine responded to you.
Devin, why would I put a
Plug it so it wouldn't
mosquito
be
on the
coming up.
rays?
Yeah,
Why not?
fair enough. No, I
That's
just got
helping
my
me with
smart
that.
lights back after mine exploded, and I'm very happy that I can stream with lights on again.
I'm glad I use headphones, so that way people don't do things like this. Hey Google, play Britney Spears. I did it again.
Oh, no. When I remember that one time I streamed while baking and I didn't have headphones in, and Tim from TH3D almost bought dildos on Amazon. Yeah, my smart speakers.
My Alexas are the only thing that are tied to Amazon, and those require me to say a PIN code for it to actually put the order in.
Yeah, that's I do too. So thankfully he didn't do it. He just tried to.
But it does not require the PIN code to add things to a wish list.
No.
The only Amazon product like that I have, it was a bonus nachos with a resin printer I got.
Okay, Justin, I need
yeah.
this between these two holes here.
Okay.
Yep.
And that's
I'm-
on.
I'm like Tim Hoogland. I'm all Google. I don't like Amazon products.
Same.
Right here.
I
these
have
two.
both in my house.
Do you
I
want
have-
this? Do you just want the center between them?
The center distance, yes.
Okay,
Yeah.
give me a second. That's
I
gonna
got-
be interesting.
I got
Oh, I
Google,
can't tell. Are you kidding
Alexa,
me, or are you just saying
Siri,
I don't look like I'm dead
3.17.
anymore?
and I have
At least I
actually a OpenCV
Can you put it in
Absolutely.
private chat?
video and text
Yeah.
system I've been working on. That's all local based.
Hey Dan.
Hey, Dan.
And
Hey, Dan.
I like Lama's Zolan, I like Lama's comment to you.
And that was your center to center, like center of one hole to the center of the other hole, right?
no, that's from edge to edge of the hole.
Okay, I measured the same here.
Try
Try to get-
Why is Dan shouting random numbers? At people?
Actually, do this for me. Tell me
Uh-huh.
what Tell me what your width of the countersink is there,
Okay, give me just
so I
a
can
sec.
use that.
Yep, hold on. I don't know if my thing will do that. But no.
And that's the answer to life, the universe, and everything.
It is.
5.55.
Perfect.
I hope. We'll probably have to do at least one redesign of this, but
Well, we'll get it close.
yeah, close is good enough. Then we can, I can, look at a full redesign and I can pay you for it.
Dan should come on stream.
Oh God, who would let him on? No, I'm kidding. Come on in, Dan. I think he's drunk.
It's either that or it's one of the animals is walking on his keyboard. Because he keeps.
I mean, he does have a lot of cats.
I mean, normal.
And a lot of kids.
Could be one of the kids too, yeah.
Yeah, that's a cool picture, though, isn't it, Devin? Putting something that was never meant to be go on a raise.
I'm pretty sure the people at Raise, if they saw that, they would have a heart attack.
That's okay. They can have a heart attack. Their hot ends suck.
They kind of do.
Well, considering it takes 20 to 30 minutes to change a nozzle.
Oh, you know what's really irritating? Is suddenly my Raise hates Ziltec filament.
Yeah, mine hates CC3D, and that's why I put the slice on, because I think the hot end design is 100%.
Or actually, I
fly.
can't tell if it hates Ziltec filament or if my filament is just a year and a half old and not taken care of properly because I don't care about it because I didn't pay for it.
Hey, Dan, stop drinking.
Or maybe drink some more.
So my wife bought me a Mosquito Magnum, and that's what's on there.
For Christmas?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
and
gotta
also-
have something with the name Magnum in it.
Oh, hey. And then the housing kit for the Bondtech, intended for this, so I'll just buy another Mosquito. Maybe I'll do a giveaway on a lightly used Phaetus Dragonfly. Oh, all right. What am I doing here? I am thinking.
That's dangerous. They're on
Yeah.
duck and cover.
That's what we're smelling.
Oh, man. I'm sorry, everyone. I'm letting Dan in.
Do you smell almonds?
I was not going to join yet. I was going to finish eating first. I was
Hi,
eating,
Dan.
so I figured random numbers while eating would get you guys to be like, "Oh, okay." But I forget the crowd that I hang out with. You guys assumed I was drunk.
Normal.
Actually, I thought it was some sort of cryptograph that we were supposed to figure out.
Has anyone ever seen? Speaking of nozzle movements, has anyone looked at the Z-Catch nozzle removing unit?
I
Yeah, I
have
have
it.
it.
I don't like it.
You don't
I
like
love
it? I haven't used it. I just saw it. I was wondering if it was any good.
I have it. I use it with my Chimeras because the Chimera thermistors are so fragile, and it works great. Now on a stock MK8 hot end, like what's on the Ender 3, it's not only pointless, but it can be an issue because of how that whole hot end's assembled.
Yeah.
I really like mine, but I've got huge hands. That's part of why. Otherwise, I would get one of those finger ratchet tools.
Or the one with the wheel on the bottom that you just
Yep.
put a hex key on.
Yep.
Yeah, but that doesn't hold your hot end, so your hot end can rotate.
No, you still have to use pliers or something with that. The nice thing about the Z-Catch is when your hot end's at 280 degrees, as you're torquing everything down, it's enough metal. It takes a while for that heat to get to you.
Yeah. You have time to get stuff done. I was
Yes.
looking at it. I was thinking about them because no, they won't work with the any of those new ones because some of the newer models are coming with dropout nozzles, which have their good points. So it makes switching nozzles easy. But some of the new machines are coming out with the new dropouts. Like I believe we do their IDEX printer, and some of their other printers come with the dropout nozzles, and also JJ Maker has a dropout nozzle, and most of the other guys that used to have them. There's a couple of them out there. They have
I have
push
not
button
played with the
nozzle.
dropout nozzle.
Sorry?
I have not played with the hot end that uses a dropout nozzle.
Yeah. There are some of them are coming now. So basically, to release the nozzle, you push a button on your extruder, and because it's a direct drive, you push the button, and then you just hold it with the pliers and pull down, and your nozzle comes out, and you get another one pushing and locking into place, and you're done.
Nice.
That's all you have to do with them. But the nozzle comes; they're custom nozzles with a longer heat throat that actually goes through the hot end into the heat break. They're different design, but so you have to get custom.
So they're designed kind of like the super volcano nozzles,
Kinda, yeah.
which have that longer throat, which is
Yeah.
why.
But they hold throat and nozzle come out as one piece, and then when you're off, you take them apart if you want to switch over the nozzle on it. So you can buy them with multiple throat. When you buy nozzles, in most cases, they sell them with the throat all included. But you can eventually take off the brass nozzle end and put on a metal one if you get them, or you can put on whatever you want onto it, and then slide it back into place again. That makes switching out really easy. You just have to do a full retraction, like you're changing filament, to pull it out of the hot end, drop it out, plug in a new one, and then just feed it again. You're done.
Maybe I'm not changing my nozzles enough because it really isn't that big of a deal to me.
It's not a deal for me either. I'm just saying to do it when it's hot. That Zycatch is a good idea.
Yes.
But with some of the newer ones, you don't need that. You just drop it out of there.
Yeah, like the Mosquito, you can swap them cold.
You can do these cold too.
I'm still a fan of doing everything hot just because I have had bleed out because I did it cold.
Well, yeah, but you can do it cold and then heat it up and tight.
Yes,
these you don't have to. The dropout ones you don't have to because it's a single unit. You can do it hot or cold; it doesn't matter. But you take out the whole thing, the heat break neck and all comes out, and then you just plug a new one in. You're done. I think it's going to become more common now because it does make doing it easier, and you might pay a little bit more for that type of setup, but it's worth it in the long run. I think.
For me, the Mosquito's worth it with the 2-second nozzle change.
Yeah, these are like that. Push your button, grab it, pull it out while it's plug in the new one, and then leave it sit for a minute to heat up, and that's it.
Do you have a name of one of these?
I know JG Maker, the RSD comes with the dropout nozzles, but that's a custom make. And Weedo, I believe the new Weedo X40, their IDEX printer comes with it. Some of the older Weedos also have these as well. Like the F190 Weedo has dropout nozzles. Who else? Some of the older brands, the old kit machines that came in the box, it was all in one box. They had not been into it. I can't remember.
So far, everything that I'm finding when I do a search for what you said in nozzle, I'm actually getting paint spraying nozzles.
Yeah, no. Let me. If you look up the Weedo K40X, which is their IDEX.
I will admit my American ears are being stupid, and I don't understand what you're saying.
I said if you look up the Weedo, WEEDO 40X, is their IDEX printer. They have them, and also the JG Maker Artist D has them as well, which is their IDEX. Let me find one.
Okay, now I got something I can pull dimensions from.
Perfect.
So, okay, Devin's not here right now.
I am not finding it.
Okay, give me 1 second.
No problem.
I'll post a link.
I know it. I am willing to bet money. It's me, not. I having a hard time with, the different ways of saying things. I have a hard time with accents at times, and apparently I'm in one of those.
I don't have an accent. You do.
Exactly. That's why I hate using that word, because to me, you have it, but yes, vice versa. I'm the one who's got the accent. Except for I grew up in the Seattle area where they don't have accents. So
You see, that's the thing, is everybody has an accent.
well,
Everybody.
and this the funny thing is a lot of the voice systems that you go through, the people who do the audio for those are normally from the Pacific Northwest because they have the least amount of accent.
No, the least amount of accents people from like Texas, Arkansas, Louisiana.
No.
No.
No. We do, not we
Pacific.
hell. Okay. Thank you,
Definitely,
Neil.
If you
Pacific
I
Northwest
shared a link.
definitely has less accent.
So the only time I have an accent is if I'm drunk.
I don't have an accent.
So Devin, check this out. I found a solution to our STL issue.
Oh,
Save it as load it in, save it out as a SolidWorks part, and then create a assembly, and then you make your sketches just
on top of it.
the references you can grab, which I couldn't grab all of them, but just do that, and then there we go. I got at the very least I can pull references here. Like that angle, I would have assumed it was 45, but it's tighter than that.
Mm-hmm. Looks like a 47. Oh, it's a 50.
Yeah, I got 50.2 there. Yeah, 50.23.
If I don't say so myself, I make good cookies.
Sure.
I'm going 50.25 on that.
See how it does with the 5015 Mechatronics fan.
Patented nozzle structure design. So maybe they will switch to that, but I can tell you right now, if these people have the patent on it, that'll cause a lot of drama.
Yeah, well, it will initially. I think what's going to happen is they may not all be the same. See, you don't even have to change the throat. Once you drop out the part, you can take the brass nozzle off the end and put on a different one. It's just the design of the nozzle. I think someone like Microswitch will come out with an all-metal.
And I still am not finding anything about the dropout nozzle.
Really? Let me get their Kickstarter on this. 1 second. I'm looking for that right now.
I gave up on the Kickstarter and I've gone to their actual corporate website now.
Yeah, no, on the Kickstarter they show it. So
I didn't see it. And I did, but I searched for the word nozzle and didn't even find that, which is weird.
Here, this is the. Let me share. I'm going to copy this.
I'm at their Kickstarter. Dan linked it.
Oh,
Llama says lots of people are having issues with the dropout. It'll get loose.
I don't know. I haven't heard of any problems with it, but here I posted into private chat the link to the dropout, the video to it.
Oh, okay. That works. Oh, and of course it's a Edutech video.
Probably, yeah. Yeah, it is, yeah. He did some of the reviews of it for
the JG Maker.
Kickstarter. So,
Devin, the cool
I wonder
thing
if
with
the
the
JG
slice,
Maker has.
the raise heater and thermocouple fit.
oh, nice.
Yeah.
Hey,
Otherwise,
Zach,
I'm
you want to
gonna
see an insane assembly?
Sure.
Yeah, that's finished loading, but
Hold on.
yeah, I'll show you a really cool assembly that I just finished. That only crashed my computer like 25 times.
Perfect.
Yeah, you get into some of those big assemblies and it gets real sketchy.
It's 437 parts.
Oh, that's nothing.
I'm also running an i5 with 16 gigs of RAM and no GPU.
Yeah, I worked with over 3,000 parts in one assembly, and almost every single one of those parts were in sub-assemblies, all with attached drawings.
Yeah, but I imagine you had a more powerful computer than I do.
Yeah, we had like 128 gigs of RAM and Xeon processors and.
Don't crash on me. I just want to show you off. And don't crash.
It will.
no, I would dedicate a machine with that amount of power because I don't, and as I don't do CAD, but for processing astronomy
It might be a
photographs,
while.
they take a long time. How many cores do you have in your machine that you're using the 128 gig?
That was like a 32 core machine.
Okay.
That's not what I have now. Not even close. Nice and defined. What I like to see.
Hi.
Whoa.
Everybody got quiet, so I had to make noise and stir up the mix.
Normal.
Trying
What's up,
Trying to
Dave?
figure out how to do
Justin,
something
can you
here.
share my screen?
Yes.
So-
Hold on.
So this is a stream of everybody just figuring out how to do shit? Is that what
Pretty
we're
much.
doing?
I think so.
Oh,
Figuring out-
What do you think of that,
I'm
Zach?
figuring out how to
know.
put a hot in the perfect one.
Nice.
Is that
I'm quickly trying to find the
is that for
part
okay?
where
Is that
Jim changes up and also.
is that a drawing for a 3018 router?
Oh,
CNC?
what?
no.
No, this
He's
is a
trying to
robot.
figure out what Zach's got up on the screen.
No, that's Devin now.
Oh,
Yeah, this is now me. This is my varsity robotics team's robots.
Oh,
are you allowed to share that on stream?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
She's like, yeah.
I don't
of course not.
think any other robotics coaches watches our streams.
True.
And if they do, I would like to see them copy our design from a few seconds of a CAD model.
Well,
But yeah,
So
no, we
what does this robot do?
okay, so it picks up these rings, which I think I might have one in my backpack. No, I don't.
So this is the ring drop test.
No, this is the ring throwing one. So there's belts
Oh.
here. And so it'll pick up rings here and it'll go and they travel up here this way. And so this piece right here is a 3D printed hopper and it will go along this curve. And then this flywheel here will
Fling it.
fling them.
Now there's a robot that would be fun to play with.
Yeah, this is my
Just
varsity
let people-
robots.
actually, Zolan, if you go back to the JG Maker, the Kickstarter page,
Mhm.
about halfway down, there's an area that says, what is it? I think it says easy extrusion or something like that. It shows you the nozzle being taken out. It's probably easier if you go there.
yes.
I know Guido have a similar setup, I believe.
You want to put me back up, Justin,
Oh, yep,
and have
sorry.
a look?
I'm coming. Nice.
That look like about what you wanted?
Let me look at my part here. Where did I put it? So,
Well, I added all of the
Yeah.
height you wanted to
Yeah.
the bottom of the part.
and then remember those ears had to move down, which looks like they did.
I've got to add in this feature here next.
Yeah, go ahead and add that in. It looks like what we should be doing. I mean, I'm assuming it's easier to modify once you have it all modeled anyway.
I see now. Those countersinks should have been on the opposite side.
Yeah, they're flip. The countersinks have a flip flop to them.
Yeah, I see that now. Easy fix. I'm gonna blow up the model for a second, though. Okay, now let's see. All that sketch, go away. Odd.
Hold on.
Okay, so
Dan, there's Dan. Oh, should I let Llama in? What do you guys think?
I'm too chatty tonight. I don't know if you could handle me and Llama in the same stream. I'm talking way too much.
All right, here we go. I'm gonna try it.
I'm way too chatty tonight.
There's Llama.
Hey,
I know you'll be
can't get
putting
a Orban
Jerry
Edgeway.
in here.
So,
So,
Merry after Christmas Day.
It'd be even worse.
Paul has said he needs a robot to clean his room. Well, you can buy those. There's a vacuum cleaner that'll go around and clean it for you.
Yeah, they don't actually clean
Tim
the
knows.
distractions.
Shit's easy enough.
What do they call it? iRobot, I think it's called.
Yep,
Yeah, there's a
that's
billion
one
of
of
them.
them. There's a
I
whole
need one
series.
that
Yeah,
actually
there's a whole
goes around
series
and
of
picks
them.
up everything.
You
That's
can
his
even get
vacuum.
them now and they'll mow your lawn for you as well.
I have been idly working on designs for the lawnmower.
You can, they're available right now. I know some people who have them.
Yep.
But it
Works.
doesn't cut in straight lines. It does a kind of a random approach to cutting.
I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
Considering right now I've got grass that goes up to my waist and I'm 6'6", 6'9".
Well, then what you need to do is you need to bring in a group of Cub Scouts, give them machetes, and say, "Go at it."
Oh, I wish. We actually used to pay the kid who used to live next door to us to mow it, and then one day he decided to just stop showing up.
Or he got lost in the grass.
Time for a test print. Woohoo! Test print.
No, him and his parents were having issues, and hence why the house got sold and they left.
Oh, hi, Llama.
What's up? Him in here.
Llama's been quiet.
Yep.
Wait, now what's wrong?
Because when did Llama get here?
I let him in. I'm sorry.
I mean, you put up with me, so Llama can't be that much harder to deal
You're
with.
not wrong. So I have everything set except for the cooling fan. I'm going to do a test print without, because why not?
Because it'll fail.
How do you know?
Because I ran 3 26-hour prints
Mhm.
without a cooling fan,
Mhm.
or with my cooling fan on backwards, and it failed miserably.
Yeah, but the Mosquito is also designed to not need a part cooling fan for PLA.
Fair enough.
I don't agree with that statement.
Well, I'm going to test it anyway.
I mean, that big green blob I sent you is because the cooling fan was on backwards.
Because it's nothing to do with the hot end of why it needs a cooling fan. It's the material.
Mhm.
Yeah. That big green blob hurt my fingers.
No.
What is our diameter? So 4 millimeters.
Add modifier. Mirror.
Really? Don't seem right.
Puppy.
Carrie, hush.
Not happening, dude.
Right.
All right, upload complete. I really need to figure out I need to get XSplit working, and then I can show the camera actually and the printer actually doing stuff.
Okay, 4 millimeter radius there.
This has got to be a really boring thing to watch right now.
My pad doesn't work, and I don't know why.
I'm just realizing it's just Everybody's watching Zach build, or like Zach model
Right.
something up, and the rest of us are just sitting here, kind of staring off at the screen.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was reading an article about headstones.
I'm just saying, like, it's a very
political
boring
things.
stream for someone to watch. I'm sure if they don't know us,
Yeah.
because if somebody new was coming to Justin's stream, like, what are these guys doing? And it's like we're just staring for like 5 minutes at a fucking screen, not doing nothing.
Unfollow.
Okay, so Dan, as the person who pointed out that the stream is probably boring, you should entertain the stream.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
can't.
so we should put Dan on the screen and let Dan sing and dance and entertain us all.
Yeah, just
There you
strip naked and start dancing.
Oh
Oh
God.
God,
I
no,
didn't do that
no,
the first part.
no.
I
Why
can
would you
listen to him
say
singing and
no. Too many
dancing.
people would lose their dinners. No.
Why would we want him to do something his own wife doesn't want?
Yeah,
Whoa.
it's not a jam. That's the truth. Like, she don't want to see this.
I finally got this the airbrush to actually spray out paint.
Nice.
Nice.
Now I have to figure out the colors because that's doesn't look like that's a flesh color. That's about it.
Yeah.
Whose flesh? Flesh comes in a lot of colors.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It
I-
even
I-
changes
very
color when you remove it.
Very flavorful too.
Well, that's the thing I gotta do too. Is I gotta make it look like
I knew Zolan would like that one.
We will not ask you how you know that, Zolan.
That was Justin.
Yeah.
No, that was me.
No, that was Zolan that said that.
It even changes color when you remove it.
No,
Yeah.
no, it's flavorful.
Oh,
That's
that, yeah, that
all.
was, I missed that. I didn't hear that.
What, with some fava beans and a nice Chianti?
So, Justin, how do we know it's flavorful?
I'm not gonna explain that.
There is a reason they call it long pig.
Yes.
What? I'm so confused.
Long
No,
pig
no,
is human meat because they believe a lot. So there was a time they used to say it tasted like pork. The other
I'm
white
having
meat.
an orange sucker.
Okay, then.
Work out.
I'm kind of curious, but at the same time, I'm not willing to become a cannibal.
See, I
Why
write a
not?
lot of short stories and things like that just to, kind of let the monster come out and exercise on paper rather than real life. And my Google search history, if that was all they needed to convict somebody, I'd be screwed.
This is why we use DuckDuckGo for for our questionable searches.
I tried DuckDuckGo and I never found what I was looking for. I always found like weird crap.
I only use DuckDuckGo when I'm on the dark web.
Oh,
You're-
I
you're
use
the
it for
goose in DuckDuckGo.
I use it for a lot of things, but I don't want to be tracked. And or if I give my kids a laptop because they Google the randomest shit.
Oh, yes.
We know.
That's why I put them up on DuckDuckGo.
So what are we actually building a mount for?
For my, I'll say it a million times, mosquito on the rays. Is this for the fan? This is the fan duct. No.
Yeah, I was going to say it kind of looked like you were doing like a 50-15 mount there.
Yep. Well,
Okay.
I found a guy that made an adapter to adapt a mosquito to the rays setup, and now there's one on the rays.
Can anyone explain how long until post almost dying that when the headache goes away?
2 weeks.
2 weeks. Yeah.
Never.
Minimum.
At minimum. And it's all about hydration.
Meaning no alcohol on Thursday night.
Yep. No alcohol. Increase your water intake to about a gallon a day.
Or on the other side of it, you could drink buttloads of alcohol, because that way you won't feel anything.
Well, you just won't care, and the headache will be the headache.
No, I drank one
Yeah.
beer last night and it made the headache like 3 times worse.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah.
Alcohol will definitely make it worse.
It dehydrates you, yeah.
Because basically,
Gatorade.
oxygen deficiency, right?
No, it's potassium. The reason why you get hangovers is they say it's potassium
No,
in
but
your
the
body.
point
No,
is
no,
that
no, no, no.
you
She doesn't
burn
have a
oxygen.
hangover. Well, she does, but she has a cyanide hangover, not an alcohol hangover.
Yeah.
Oh.
Which is actually
Yeah. Oh, okay. Then you need lots of fluids to flush it out of your system.
Yes, that is correct.
Blueberries
Lots of-
would help because they're antioxidants. Eat a lot of blueberries as well. 'cause
I'm
that-
allergic to blueberries.
Well, it's either that or suffer for the next 2 weeks.
Well, you know what? If you eat enough of those blueberries, the headache will go away.
yep.
Going to anaphylactic shock.
All right, Justin,
All right, what do we got?
have a look.
You'll have a whole
Jeez, I
new
didn't realize
headache.
almost
Nice.
dying was that big of a deal.
I mean,
Yeah,
send it,
well,
I'll print
you should
one. and
learn.
We'll see.
I'm gonna do a couple little
That's fine.
small things here.
Can you do a small inset on the
No. No, he cannot. It cannot
Side
happen.
of
You're
the
being
bevel.
too needy.
where the 5015 screws go in?
Jeez, Dan, tell us how you really feel.
What?
So
He's
What,
being
where?
too needy.
on the opposite side.
Here?
Yeah, on where the 5015 fan mounts go.
Here?
Can you do a small inset where the M3 screw goes? Just a
Yep.
small, like maybe half of what the other one is.
So you want a 5.5 inch counter bore or 5.5 millimeter counter bore, 1.5 millimeters deep here. You got it.
I'm test printing on the Rays. with
You'd
no-
almost think that Zach knows what he's doing with,
He does.
programming.
More than Lava.
Like that?
Probably, yeah. It's not hard to do, especially when he's using SolidWorks. I haven't used SolidWorks in, God, probably more than
So
10
it's
years.
what? How many of us are on stream are in SolidWorks right now? 3.
I have never successfully used SolidWorks.
SolidWorks is awesome.
I'm still learning.
SolidWorks is awesome.
I've been using SolidWorks
I find
2
Fusion
years?
water intuitive.
just 2 years now, and you see how fast I am with it.
Yeah.
And he has a P.
Yeah, I need to learn it though because I want to start making my own frames.
Oh, you can
You
do
can do
that
that in
in
Fusion.
Fusion or SolidWorks, either one.
That's been my.
I already have SolidWorks, so I might as well learn to use
Yeah,
it.
if you got it, learn SolidWorks. There's no.
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't think one's any better than the other in any one area.
I moved to SolidWorks when Fusion killed the simulations because I do actually use that.
Can
Well,
anyone
they didn't
tell me
kill
where
him.
the
You
hell
just
I
have to
put my
pay for it.
calipers?
You have to pay
Yeah.
for them in SolidWorks too.
For simulations, no, I don't.
You already
I
own
don't.
it.
Well, let me rephrase that. I don't have to pay hundreds and hundreds of dollars a month. I'm only paying $40 a year.
Yeah, so you did
Wait,
the whole.
how do you get SolidWorks for $40 a year?
There you go.
Experimental Aircraft Association.
Ah,
If you're a member of that club for $40, you get SolidWorks.
It's printing.
okay.
Okay, Justin, you got the STL in your email.
Thank you. We'll print that momentarily and report.
I've
Does anyone
used
know
it
what
all.
I did with
I
my
still
calipers?
find Fusion easier to use. I would use SolidWorks again if I was going to do a super complex. Like it's way better for, like if I was going to design an engine, like a gas engine with all the parts and everything. SolidWorks smokes Fusion for that.
Honestly,
Well, yeah,
SolidWorks starts to struggle once you get above a certain part count. And
Yeah, they all do.
I really think that from what I've seen, Siemens NX looks like it's pretty capable when it comes to just insanely huge amounts of parts in an assembly.
Yeah, but that's like SolidWorks. That's $10,000 for a license for the Siemens. It's
PM me.
ridiculous. And you need a super duper freaking computer to run it too.
And my computer is not anything to.
That's the one thing Fusion does do better. Is my crappy old Mac runs Fusion without an issue to a point. I mean, if I start doing 100 different add-ons and parts and everything and try and animate them all, yeah, it's gonna choke.
There we go. 53.
I'm going to be one of the things I want to design is my own version of a octocopter.
I might have
Yeah.
to figure out the $40 though and see how it runs on that M1 chip because supposedly SolidWorks is going to release their M1 chip version this month.
Nice.
That's what I heard. Whether it's
I
true
also
or
heard that.
which Fusion does not. Fusion has basically said they won't be supporting until midsummer.
Which is good because if they try doing it right away, it's gonna be a super buggy thing. So
Yeah.
it's just like the rest of Fusion.
So Justin, I saved that SolidWorks file. So if I've got to make any,
I got
I've got
agree.
it.
I'll let you know in 53 minutes.
Okay.
The last couple of updates I've done to Fusion,
Maybe
I've
longer. We'll
not been happy.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go fill my drink up.
Things stop working correctly. I found a lot of times when I update Fusion now, it like does the auto update. I go in, I delete it, I download it all again from scratch. It doesn't update well anymore. I mean, the updates all work. It just seems the app doesn't like to be updated, if that makes sense. You basically have to delete it and start from scratch and reinstall it all fresh.
Is anybody actually listening to him?
No.
Huh.
To who?
You should. I'm actually kind of smart.
I was, but
Wait,
I,
who
I,
are
I, I, but I'm working on
The fact that-
documents as
the
well.
fact that
for-
nobody responded when he stopped, I was like, wait a minute.
Wait, hey Liam, are
Yeah.
those
Yeah,
model
fuck.
SpaceX rockets behind you?
Yeah, Falcon 9, and this is the new Starship.
Oh.
And I'm waiting on
nice.
the Starship. That's a small version. When they finish the design of Starship, I'll print a scale model of it.
Nice.
Kevin,
Yeah,
have you actually talked to him about what he does?
Liam.
Yeah.
No, I don't. I don't think I've ever actually talked to him
It's
before.
all boring stuff. Don't worry.
Oh, actually, she'd probably be really interested.
Yeah, she'd probably be
Yeah.
really interested.
What do you do?
Well,
He's
I'm-
a super
I'm a-
geek.
He works for
I'm-
NASA.
Well, no. I'm a product manager for a software company, right? Technical product manager. But my pastime and my hobbies, I'm an astronomer, and I do planetarium shows. And I talk about I'm an outreach. I do outreach for NASA through NASA's Jet Propulsion Laboratory.
Yep.
I'm what they call a solar system ambassador. So I work with the Jet Propulsion Laboratory to do outreach, and a lot of what I do. A lot of ambassadors talk about the missions, and I do talk about the missions,
Yeah.
but I like to talk about the science. So I do science, hands-on science experiments when I do presentations a lot of the time.
Where are you based?
Michigan.
If you're ever in Texas, hit me up. I'd love for you to come talk to my class.
Oh, you're a teacher.
Yeah,
Oh,
Yeah.
cool.
engineering and robotics.
Oh, what grades?
Technically, I have 5th through 12th, but like my main actual classes are 7th, 8th, and then high school.
Yeah, I do a lot of like I have my own gas tubes here for something to show spectroscopy, and I built my Rubens tube to show standing waves in fire, in gases and stuff. Yeah, I'm being into all of that kind of stuff. I have lasers like I have UV lasers and all this kind of stuff to show phosphorescence and fluorescence and stuff. I'm big in. I like to show the science rather than talk about it.
Mhm.
Zach's camera's not focusing. There you go.
That was weird.
Yeah, so I'm a nerd.
So
I'd
are we.
love to talk more about that later.
Yeah,
I
I'm a,
told you. I told you.
yeah.
Yeah.
See, some of these are 3D printed. Like one of the things I'm almost finished with. Because I do a lot of outreach stuff. It's hard to do outreach with astronomy stuff with people who are sight impaired.
Mhm.
So I have designed astronomy for the blind, so they can actually touch the stars and feel what they're like the constellations are like.
That's so cool.
There's one per season. There's 4 of them behind me. So they can actually feel the stars and the shape of the constellations. And I'm working on the script to go with that, a recorded script. So you can actually take those out to a class and they can follow and navigate it with their hands. And the script will tell them what they're touching, what constellation they're on, tell a bit of the mythological story about the constellation, and then they can move on to the next one, following tactile arrows on these hemispheres.
Nice.
It's one of my side projects.
Very cool. Honestly, my robotics kids would get a huge kick out of you.
Oh yeah, well, yeah. I do stuff. I've worked with the Lego. What's it called?
First Lego League?
Lego system called, where they do robotics with Lego.
Yeah, First Lego League.
Yeah, I've done some stuff with them. They asked me, they tried to get me into doing a judge on it, but I was actually helping one of the local schools out, so with some info, so I couldn't do any judging with them.
I used to work with a couple of guys that did the Lego League thing.
I say I've got an FLL team.
Yeah, but because I was helping somebody, I'm giving them advice. I couldn't be a judge.
So if I can throw on a completely other hat here. Sorry, Justin, I'm taking over your stream.
Nah, you're fine. I don't care.
So I am actually the Central Texas area director for First in Texas. And
Okay.
so I am in charge of all of the FTC and FLL competitions in the Central Texas area.
Okay.
And because of COVID, most of our events are going to be remote. Ergo, our judging is going to be remote. Would you be interested in judging for me?
Sure.
Considering you have no tie into any Texas teams.
Sure. When is it?
This is going to be sometime in March. It's going to be over Zoom or WebEx because of COVID.
What's this year's competition? What's the requirements for this year? I haven't been involved in this year one. So.
All right. So that CAD model I showed off like 10 minutes ago?
Yeah.
So that's what I would have you actually be judging is those robots.
Okay.
So it takes these rings like yay-ish big or so. They're made out of foam. They're that thick. And then you fling them that way. Oh, hi, Justin.
Hi.
He's
Trying to take over his stream again.
Mosquito.
Devin, you ever contact a friend of mine from Jacksonville, Florida, who was pretty heavy. He's a mechanical engineer. He was pretty heavy in the Lego League in Louisiana, Mississippi.
Yeah.
And see if he wants to.
Yeah.
Oh, Paul is asking about the Christmas
Hi, Dan.
star. Well, what about it? It's just 2 planets.
Okay, you said you're what, the director of the Central Texas?
I am the area director for Central Texas first FTC.
Hey, Devin,
Yeah.
please tell them how you overthought your robot.
What?
Overthought the robot.
Remember when we sat here one evening, you, me, Bob, and a few other people, and we were explaining to you about how you were overthinking the ring-tossing robot? Remember
I don't
that?
remember this.
Oh, yes, you do. You just don't want to talk about it.
Oh, that. Okay, I may or may not have tried to over-engineer the flywheel.
No.
You may. There's no or not. Just you may.
Apparently, flywheels don't need 27 wheels.
Yeah.
And a
No.
pitching machine is a thing that exists and has existed for many, many years.
Yep.
Yes.
Hold on.
Oh,
Well, that's what happens when you're not a sports ball person.
Yeah, when you're not a sports ball person, yeah. Miss Devon was designing, they were designing, and instead of just using 2 wheels spinning in opposite directions real close together and then having it just launch, she had a row of wheels. And as it would go through, it would start to encounter this as parts weren't right. So it would introduce like shutter into the rings as they would go through. As there was someone they would leave, they would never keep going the same direction. Because as they would get out the end, depending on how it was going through, it would kind of go off one way or go off another or hit the ground. So rather than realizing if you just have 2 and they're right there and you don't have to go through a row of them and then keep introducing more and more issues to the movement, she was like, oh yeah, and we're like, hey, it sounds kind of like a pitching machine. She's like, what's this that you speak of?
I was thinking shot put.
All right, Paul, when Justin comes back, I'll get him to share to post up my screen.
So, Liam, which of those rockets are 3D printed?
Everything. The only one that's not 3D printed is the Saturn V. That's the Lego Saturn V. But everything else is 3D printed behind me. Everything.
Can you bring the Falcon 9 closer?
Hey, Zach, is that a cat sleeping on top of your printer there?
Yes.
Yes.
Maybe.
Okay.
Maybe.
I wasn't sure if that was a picture behind the printer or if that was actually a cat.
No, that's like a
Nice.
cork board that was like stuck to the wall when I moved in.
Didn't
and it was,
move.
like, running off.
You have an STL for that?
It's on Thingiverse. So I can find it. I can have to dig it out and send it to you. Yeah.
Yeah, send me a link.
But then I bought transfer. You know, transfer paper. You can print it
Yeah.
with an inkjet, and then
Mhm.
you just stick it in water, and then you get your transfers, which gives you your NASA logo and the flag and the F9 logo and stuff.
Chris
Nice.
Travis is also correct too. The project.
Hey, Zolan, your tweet says OpenSCAD. That's SolidWorks we're in.
I thought it was OpenSCAD because that's what he was talking about earlier.
And then I have,
Doesn't matter.
there's nice shiny silver.
Yeah, OpenSCAD gives me hives.
My Millennium Falcon.
Nice. I also have a Millennium Falcon somewhere.
Yeah, that's zero supports.
Mhm.
They're nice. I've never been into model printing, but you know Jerry at 3D printing and painting.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen all these models, so I decided to try one. So might as well do the most trendy one.
Nice.
You want to see what a Mandalorian keychain looks like with jacked up triangles and normals?
Sure. Oh, that's nice.
Nice.
It's a good start. You said it was jacked up, so
Yeah, I can't believe it printed the freaking weird triangle in the model like that.
hey, Justin, do me a favor.
Yep.
Put up my image, the screen share I put up.
Yep. On it.
So people were asking about the Christmas star. That's an image
No.
of Jupiter and Saturn and their moons side by side in the sky.
Wow.
That's how close they got. Well, close by mean perspectively they looked at
Yeah.
quite close to each other. So you have Jupiter on the left and Saturn on the right.
Is that the closest they got?
That's the closest that they have. That's the closest they have been for the last 800 years.
Oh,
Perspectively,
wow.
from our point of view, because they are like there are millions of miles away from
Oh,
each
yeah,
other.
yeah.
But our perspective-wise, that's how close they overlap each other. Yeah. Cool. Thank you.
You can. There you go. So for those that don't know, besides Devin, this is the hot end that comes off the rays. A bad focusing.
That's funky looking.
Yes.
It kind of
Right.
looks like a slice heat block almost, like a bastardized version of it.
Let me put something behind it. Hold on. See if the camera will focus.
Back of it. There you go.
See?
Yeah.
Custom heat, like special heat break, special everything. You have to take the hot end out of the printer to change the nozzle.
That's gross.
Not anymore. Yeah, so I'm glad I found that. And it's awesome.
Well, maybe we'll get lucky in that.
Justin, why are we looking at you?
I don't know,
Design will work out of
Here,
the
hold
box.
on. Here. There. Better?
You're muted.
No, put him back on so he has to sing and dance for us. Remember, he promised.
He's quick. Here, let's put Shane on.
Mama.
There's Shane. Demonetized.
Quit panting him.
Oh, you
It's your
You
stream.
were
now.
You got to be
Earlier, I got
monetized
the
before you can be demonetized.
That's
No.
true. You need to
Yeah,
have
exactly.
1,000
gotta
followers.
get
to
the
get money.
300 subscribers,
Hey,
man. When
look.
you start pushing that
Dan,
giveaway.
we're down at the bottom of the gutter. Look at us.
You gotta keep
Is your
pushing that
mi-
giveaway, man.
Is your
Let
mini
people know you
gonna
got
show
shit
up
to give away.
anytime
Come
soon?
on. Chop chop.
Who,
Is your
Justin?
mini gonna show up anytime soon, Dan?
Who? What? Huh?
Your mini?
Oh, I don't know yet. I haven't got anything on it yet. I'm waiting. Probably Monday I'll get an email saying that it's on its way because
Yep.
sadly they couldn't guarantee anything before October 25th for Christmas arrival, and mine was ordered October 28th. So,
Mhm.
And-
now I got to wait like a whole nother week.
You must also remember that there can be up to 6 weeks wait in your customs.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
I had I have a camera that watches the night sky, permanent setup.
Now
Um,
they can.
Sorry?
Hello, everybody. That would be my mother.
Hi, Mom.
But no, I have an all-sky camera that watches the night sky every night and takes video of it, records video of the night sky. And when I ordered that camera, it spent 6 weeks in customs before they released it.
Jeez.
Now that was August of last year, but or August of this year, sorry. But it's been 6 weeks in customs before customs released it. And I don't think it's much better right now. So you might get lucky. You might get it within 3 weeks if it's customs, but expect a delay there.
Oh yeah. I'm not expecting it anytime in the near future.
Zach, for your information, PLA is printing gorgeously.
1 mile.
Are you doing a flyover of your property?
I'm a mile away from my property.
Dang.
My property is way out there in not this patch of the ponds and everything, but the next patch of trees.
How big is your property?
7.5 acres,
Not bad.
And where are you?
Oklahoma.
Good spot. That's big open land out there, isn't it?
Yes. Which is kind of boring to fly.
But it's a good spot for a telescope.
Yes. One of my old coworkers, when I was at a, how do I put this? When I first moved here, one of the places that my employer embedded me at, one of the workers there built his own observatory in his backyard.
Nice.
Yeah, I can't here because I'm in a sub and there was a HOA, so they won't allow me to build. But at some point in my future, I will move to somewhere where I can build a observatory because I have a couple of different telescopes, but I would like to have a permanent setup. Right now, I'm mobile.
Right. Now, when we eventually build the new house, I was hoping to put up one of the top floor rooms. I was going to turn into a observatory.
But to do that,
I also want to look out. I want a lookout tower, anyways, because I'm building it for my amateur radio stuff.
Okay, but if you are doing that, you need to build a concrete pier from the ground all the way up to the hole of the telescope, if it's going to be a permanent setup, because you need to be your pier needs to be going into solid ground. It needs to go below. I know you don't have much of a frost line there. So we need to be 5 feet down to hit the frost line here in Michigan.
Right. You go 5 feet down here, and you are in solid, hard packed clay. Yeah,
that's no good. That will move.
But that doesn't matter because the house, I preferably want it to be built on a 1,200 square foot basement / bunker. So nothing's moving.
Yeah, I'm just saying, because you have to have a pier to support it it needs to go into solid ground because you can't have any.
I have to do all that anyways because if I'm going to put up an amateur radio tower, I don't need it moving either.
Yeah, you have to ground that as well. Yeah.
Yep. And I do a lot of stuff on 180 meters, so.
Yeah. No, we have to go to frost line because it gets so cold here in winter. As the ground freezes, the ground shifts and moves, and it actually moves your pier unless your pier base, the foundation, is below the frost line.
They just lifted our frost line a couple years ago. We used to be 48 inches, and now we're 40.
We're still 4.5 feet down.
But global warming isn't real.
Frost line? It's always there. Yeah.
Yeah.
No. But ours lifted 8 inches. Our frost line now, my construction frost line, our frost line was 40 inches. We had to put a foundation of 48. Our frost line now is 32 inches, and I only have to go to 40 inches with a foundation.
Ours hasn't changed.
Because you got to go 8 inches below the frost line.
Yeah, you to put the foundation in there, and that depends on the type of foundation you're putting in as well.
And that's more because, if you have that extreme one winter, you want to make sure you're still below it.
Well, not only that, you need to come down from the pier itself. When you're doing a telescope pier, you just come down 45 degrees from the pier and build a wider base, and that the whole base has to be below the frost line. So you're probably going down at least 12 to 16 inches below frost line to pour the square base that your pier will be poured into on top of that. Sonotube and fill it with concrete is what we do.
Yep, you got to put a big foot on the bottom.
Yep. So if you're doing a 10-inch pier, you do an 18-inch base or 20-inch base, square base. The pier will come out of that.
You got to make sure the whole Bigfoot is below the frost line.
Yep.
Because if that cone is above the frost line, when it freezes, it can actually push the cone down, which can screw crap up. Because
all the fun of
really
building here
breaks up the thing and blah 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 blah.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah,
I wouldn't be worried about breaking anything up because this is a standalone unit. I'd be more worried. The biggest thing for me would be worried about the frost actually shifting the pier, and it would screw up your alignment on your setup. So therefore, because you have to be perfectly polar aligned, and if the pier shifts a little bit, your polar alignment is all gone.
Yeah. The thing about the Bigfoot is that it has to be below it, not because it's going to shift it, but it's going to crush it and break it up. If you've got the angle of the Bigfoot and it frosts down into that angle, it can actually crush it and break it apart.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, in
I
Wisconsin,
like Dan's image. Have you noticed it?
Yeah.
He is kind of a butt face.
I was kind of wondering if anybody was going to notice because you all say I talk out my ass, so I figured this would be a little more
The
appropriate.
arrow be the other way.
You got to put a pair of lips on it.
Don't give him ideas.
Yep. So PLA did okay without a fan, but it definitely needs a fan.
PLA needs a fan for proper layering. You don't need PETG without a fan is the best way to print it.
Oh yeah.
I am out of here, guys. I got to go.
Okay, Zola.
As all.
Good one.
Take
Good
care,
luck.
everyone.
I'm jealous you still have daylight and we have darkness here.
I should plug in a battery and see if I am any good. It's been like 6 months since I've flown a quadcopter. I might be able to fly one tomorrow morning.
you see the Open RC snowmobile?
I haven't seen it. I have heard about it. I heard he was working on it.
Yeah, so I'm kind of hoping that it starts snowing here finally and getting actual snow on the ground because that'd be a fun thing to put together. Like,
You don't have ours.
I got a car I want to rebuild right there in that middle drawer. That's all busted up, and I was going to rebuild it with the that's what originally why I got the polycarbonate.
All
From
the
Subaru.
best.
I was going to rebuild it, and I was like, you know what? I have enough
That's on.
stupid cars. It's a 2-wheel drive one, so it constantly is wheeling in because it's got too much torque. So I think what I'm going to do is put treads on it and make it like a snow tracker. That way, if I make the treads and I shift them back below, behind the rear axle, it won't wheelie as much.
Justin, I think that question's from you about temp on TPU. Is he talking to you, Justin?
It's like I don't know. I think it's like 235, depending on the brand.
TPU? No.
Yeah,
I
TPU.
think TPU just like PLA. Same fan, same temperature, same speed.
Oh
Same
no,
with
I've
a direct drive.
TPU. I've been TPU like PETG. No fan.
No,
Same
that-
temperature as
You
PETG.
need a
and
little
slow
fan
down
on
my print.
TPU.
I get
Just a little,
I
like
get trouble if
20%.
you don't use a fan.
Hey, Devin, hold up your baby Yoda.
Really. I print a buttload of TPU, and I always use a fan with TPU. I use my PLA settings. I literally don't change a thing.
No,
I don't even slow it down with the direct drives, the Avera or the Omnia drop.
Where did you get that?
I have no idea. My best friend got it for me for Christmas. I can ask him.
I've been TPU like PETG.
That's TPU with a 0.6 nozzle.
It
No,
comes in a little basket like this.
It's tiny, and it comes out perfect with the fan.
Oh, is that your
no,
wife?
You get less stringing when you use the fan. You don't need full fan. I do, but you don't need it.
I treat it like
I have a funny idea.
the
Yeah,
same as I treat PTG.
PG is
As
the bomb.
little fan as possible, or no fan
yeah,
at all.
David, I tried to 3D print her one, and that happened.
Oh no!
Oh, well, you've seen my giant baby Yoda, right?
What?
My giant full-scale 3D printed Yoda.
What film is that?
Hold on, let me finish ordering this
Oh,
pizza,
cool
and then I
color.
will show you my giant baby Yoda.
Is that
Look at
just
how bad.
stock, or is it actually back?
Who is that from?
G-Tech.
Really? I have GTEC filament there, and I have no issues with it.
Who needs a baby Yoda?
That usually is when they unroll
I have
it.
I
Very
have
seldom
lots
happens.
of their. I have to admit, I've never gotten a spool knotted like that.
Yeah,
Ever.
Well,
I've
you're
had it
very
happen,
lucky.
but it's my own damn fault when it happens.
No, I've never had one, and I print a lot, and I've never. Oh, bless you.
Yeah.
And I've never had one fail or not get knotted like that.
Depending on the TPU, Paul, it all depends too on different brands. If you're just getting the cheap crap like Hatchbox, Amazon cheapo crap, just print it like PLA if you have a direct drop. At
No,
least start
the
that way.
TPU I print is the Ninja Tech.
Yeah.
Ninja Tech T.
Either Ninja Tech or-
Ninja Flex.
95A. But any filament, I've never had a spool of filament knotted like that, Zach, ever.
Well, you're lucky. You're crazy lucky because that was a solid 3 hours into the print that it knotted like that.
Wow, that sucks. I've never had it happen, and I go through lots. I've gone through a lot of filament.
Yeah. If it's mono price, it's pretty hard stuff. Just print it like PLA.
So what brand is that? So you said GTEC? Is that GTEC PLA?
Yep.
Wow.
And look at how well laced in there it is.
Oh, that's well buried. Yeah.
Yeah. You know, that usually happens beforehand and it just keeps working it and working it and working it as you unroll.
Yep.
I've done that too, where I unrolled it, I let go of it, I didn't realize it went under, I plug it in, I'm like, oh, it's okay. And like halfway through the print, it finally backs up. A lot of times it'll like pull it a little bit and unwind, even though it's underlapped. It'll
He's
keep
actually making a
trying to
color.
unwind.
He's pulling on
but
it.
eventually it'll knot up. Yeah. I just use my PLA settings depending on the TPU. And I print a buttload of TPU. All different brands. And most of the cheapos, because that's mostly what I print, is the kind of Amazon, $25 roll.
I think I might have actually cleared it just then though. I lost a ton, but
Oh,
What I usually do is I just pull it off the side. I unwind it a little bit and then slide it off the side. Then you can rewind the whole thing out.
yeah, that was the thing. That was like full berry.
Yeah, 210. Sometimes you need a little hotter. Sometimes you need a cooler, depending on the TPU.
I haven't even fired this up yet. I've been meaning to.
What are you firing up?
Dehydrator.
No.
Speaking of TPU, I got some TPU that I got a TPU PLA.
That's the other thing. If you don't store your TPU in a dry box or something, you're gonna want to dry it.
Well, I said it the other day on our streams, Llama. I have I normally use a food dehydrator for drying filament, but a buddy of mine gave me his filler drive, the version 2, the one you can do stackable, and he didn't like it anymore. So he gave me his filler drive. So what I was going to do is, if I have long prints, I'll just print out of that. That way, then it's kept dry in the box while I'm printing. But
Yeah, I converted my food dehydrator to a filler dry.
Hmm?
I said I converted my food dehydrator to a filler dry.
Yeah, well, so this is the version 2. You can have 2 spools inside of it.
Yeah.
But I use a dehydrator is what I would use just to dry it out, and then when I'm printing it, I'd run it in the filler dry so it keeps it dry while it's printing. That's
Those,
what I'm going
those
to use.
filler
it for.
dries, they used basically a rebadged Chinese food dehydrator base with the custom top that
That's
stacked.
the round ones.
Yeah.
Right.
That's
That's what I'm
the
talking about.
new one, the version 2,
On my
is
finger.
kind of rectangular, and it comes with 3 levels. You can stack
Oh, okay.
them, so you can actually run 2 spoons in it side by side. Or in my case, I can run my 2.5 kilo PETG, the big spoons of PETG. I can run one of those inside the box.
Fumble.
Her garbage can top just came off for no apparent reason. Just fell off. You know, it's one of those
Poltergeist.
odd little flippy top. I don't know why. I mean, I did the garbage today. I guess I didn't get it all the way on there right.
Hey Amanda, how are you? Amanda's
Yeah,
another feature.
if you're doing TPU on like an
Sleeping.
Ender or a CR10 where you've got a Bowden tube, but it's not ridiculously long, you probably want to slow it down. But if you're doing direct drive, just use your PLA settings. Go from there. You will have to tweak it a little bit, but do a couple of test prints. Try it without the fan. It may work for you. I find the fan makes it. I get less stringing with the fan with TPU, and I don't get the curls on the ends. Like if it's printing and it goes to a point, if there's no fan, it starts curling on me.
Well, I print on an Ender 5 Plus, which is a long Bowden tube.
Right.
I printed 95A Ninja Tech Cheetah on that printer.
Well, the
Have you ever
Cheetah's
seen the
hard.
variable durometer TPU, the foaming TPU?
Sorry?
Have you seen the foaming TPU?
No.
It's a filament that's got some kind of material mixed in it that, depending on the temperature you print it at, that material will vaporize and foam the TPU as it comes out.
Yep, like the foaming PLA they've been using.
Why would you need that?
It lightens it up.
It's variable density. You'll get a lower density.
You can vary
and
the density. You can make it
lower
lighter.
durometer.
You can make it more flexible with the TPU. Like the PLA, there's PLA that they designed because they use it for the like RC airplanes and stuff. Because when you print the wing, you can actually, when it foams, it becomes a wider extrusion, so it's got better layer adhesion. But each layer is a buttload lighter because it's like 80% air.
But wouldn't that be hard to control the outer walls if it does that?
The trick is you have to calibrate it. So you print single line width extrusions and calibrate your flow rate.
Yeah, you do a temp tower basically. And from what I understand, you'd have to watch like CNC Kitchens played with it a lot.
Okay.
But you have to you have to adjust your settings and everything for it. But once you get the foaming rate down and the temperature down, the foaming rate, it prints just like any other printing material. Yeah. It's just ultra light.
Cool. Yeah, I haven't looked into that at all. I don't have a need for it, so
yeah. Most people haven't because it's like $100 a roll for the crap, from what I understand.
Yeah.
I'll tell you the filament I've really been impressed with. It's this Polymaker polycarbonate. It's PC Light.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know that you've seen all of the stuff I printed with it, Liam, but I'm getting just absurd, insanely good overhangs, like 70-degree overhangs with polycarbonate,
which is amazing.
That's really
in
good.
An open printer or an enclosed printer?
No, it's fully enclosed.
Yeah.
You need to have an enclosed printer for PC.
Yeah.
No, you don't. I do it all the time when
you do unless you do if you're going to be in the same room as it. You don't want to be inhaling the fumes.
No, I don't want to be in the same room with it.
You know what? This polycarbonate, the poly light stuff does not have much of a smell to it to me.
That's the worst one. You need notes there.
Smell. It's dangerous as crap because it doesn't smell.
Yeah.
There's no odor from it.
Yeah.
You will not know, oh, that smells like crap, like ABS.
Yeah, but you printed in the enclosure anyway, so it's fine. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
And you need the temperature stabilization anyway with that, ideally. Because you get layers.
Put it this way. You'll end up like she was the other day if you sit in a room with it. It's that bad. It can do serious fucking damage to you.
Okay, I have to ask, since what happened with this poisoning?
Her.
I don't know if she.
So it's an embarrassing story. 'Cause
It's
it's
embarrassing.
No.
Okay.
ABS.
So you know the side panels on that robot that I showed?
Yes.
So the kids were like, can we laser cut these custom side panels? Like, sure.
Oh, you didn't have an extractor.
We did.
Yeah, she did.
Look who it is.
16 to 26 minutes from now. I literally just
Wonder
put
Woman.
Oh my God,
Good
it's
one,
Amanda Woman. It's
Wonder
Wonder
Woman.
Look who joined.
I had fun yesterday.
Oh
I
yeah.
make my headpiece.
I bet you did. I watched it yesterday too. What'd you think?
It was so good. Anyway, sorry, Devin. Tell your story, or whoever was telling the story.
Devin was telling us about how she poisoned herself.
Oh my gosh.
Okay. So, anyways, the kids were like, yeah, let's do this. And we were looking into, because acrylic is too fragile. We can't cut Lexan in the laser. And we're like, HPDE will work. So the company sent me the wrong material. We ordered HPDE, but they sent ABS sheeting. And I was like, it'll be fine. It's the right color. And so I went to laser cut it and I was testing and I got good test results and I cut out the thing.
Apparently
So,
he's gone.
what laser did you use?
Tortex PD100 CO2, 90 watt.
Oh, okay.
Turns out you cannot combine CO2 and ABS. It releases
It's a
cyanide.
bad mixture. Yeah.
It releases cyanide.
And
Then you have a
about
very,
two-
very sick little girl.
Josh,
about 2.5 hours later, I told my boss, like, hey, I'm done with the laser, but I'm not going to clock in for the rest of my shift. I'm just going to just chill. And he's like, you look okay. You're like super pale. And I was like, I'm kind of dizzy, but you know. And then I threw up and then I fainted. And then I woke up in my boss's truck and we were on the way to the ER.
Yeah.
And turns out,
Polycarbonate will do that to you.
yeah, I knew polycarbonate would do that, but I didn't realize ABS
Well, that's
would.
what we were trying to tell Zach is you don't smell polycarbonate. There is no odor to it.
Yeah, apparently cyanide smells like almonds. I didn't know this.
Yes, it does. Yeah.
And so my
Well, not
boss went over
everybody
the
can
laser
smell
and
it,
like
though.
smelled it, and he's like, "Oh my god, I think you just gave yourself cyanide poisoning."
Did you know that only about 2% of the population
Sorry.
can smell cyanide?
Really?
There's some about 2 or 3% of the population have the gene that allows them to smell the odor of cyanide because most people cannot smell it.
Okay, I can smell it. I was wondering
Wow.
what smelled like almonds.
Yeah, not many people.
Yeah, it
can
does smell like
it.
almonds.
It's a sweet almondy flavor, but only a small percentage
I
can
never
actually smell it.
Yeah. So, anyways, in the ER they did a blood draw and was like, "Yeah, you've got like a fuck ton of cyanide in your blood." And
In more of a scientific manner.
That's a scientific term, yeah.
Oh my god.
no, the doctor flat out said you have a fuck ton of cyanide.
Oh, really?
Yes. And they're like, you must have a hell of an extraction system because much more cyanide in your bloodstream and you'd be dead.
wow.
You know, I'm trying to find information about the toxicity of polycarbonate, and I can't find anything.
There isn't that much because it's fairly new and people don't really talk about it. But it is toxic, believe me.
So yeah, this was what?
Wow.
You know who you go look at? Go
Yes,
look at
let's
Snow
say.
Lab. He has a
Hold on, it
toxicity chart
was-
on all his filaments. And his is a modified polycarbonate, which isn't as bad, which is
Mhm.
why I
Tuesday.
use it.
No, it was Wednesday because it was the day before Christmas Eve.
His is only
Mm.
50% polycarbonate and 50% some gaseous additive that they put in it for him.
You got so lucky, Devin. Oh my gosh.
So yeah, that's how I almost died this week.
Yeah.
And
Hey,
when you were
Devin,
wondering
let
when
me
the
ask you something.
post almost dying headache will go away.
You're
Okay,
not gonna
so,
do that again, are
here's,
you?
here's polycarbonate sheeting MSDS. Signs and symptoms of overexposure. Overexposure to this product is not likely to cause any significant acute effect. HMIS rating: health 0, fire 1, physical hazard 0, personal protection B. Potential health effects:
Yeah.
routes of entry, eyes and inhalation. Acute effects: coarse dust and particulate generated during fabrication can irritate eyes, nasal patches, and
No,
upper
they're
breath.
talking about dry, not gaseous.
says toxic gases and fumes are given off during burning or thermal decomposition. Burning produces intense heat and dense smoke.
Yeah.
Nothing specific though.
Yeah,
well,
no,
yeah, because
it
they're not
does say
going to
toxic
post
fumes,
that
though.
stuff.
Yeah. It
They're
does
not
say
going to
they're
tell
toxic.
you that the medication you're taking from such and such and such and such is going to kill you.
Well, this
But,
is all
you know.
this put into MSDS. This should have that information.
Yeah,
Oh.
this should
The
have-
MSDS, what are you reading it off of?
This is an MSDS for polycarbonate sheeting.
Yeah, that's sheeting. That's for hard manufacturing, not for melting and turning into a gaseous form.
So it's different.
They're not doing an MSDS for you melting it.
Right.
And how much gas off of it, because they don't expect you to take a sheet of it and melt it.
Yeah.
So they don't have to do an MSDS. I'm telling you, go to Snow Labs. I'm pretty sure he has an MSDS in a gaseous coverage of it, and what it does to you and what it can do to you.
So yeah, no, I'm still kind of wondering
It
how
basically
long is the
can
headache
screw
gonna
up your
last?
brain.
At least 2 weeks.
Yeah, it'll take time for your system
Yeah.
to flush it.
Yep.
Yep.
Lots and lots and lots and lots of water.
Yep.
Yep.
I have to go get another
Drink
blood
water.
test on Monday.
Yeah. Drink a ton of water between now and then.
Yep.
Gallon a
Yeah.
day minimum.
Steam, a lot of steam. If you have like steam showers, stuff like that, like steam will get it out of you too.
Yep.
Like if you can go into sweat lodge, that would be good, but probably can't right now.
You know,
Or
if
just
you
turn on the
flush your rinse
shower.
and you bleed
Mhm.
yourself out, that'll work too. You know.
turn on the shower on high.
If you
just sit
what?
there on a chair.
No bleed. That's not gonna work.
You bleed it all out.
No,
I mean,
just
well,
however
on
you're
your blood,
expressing it
but-
from your body.
I mean, I just cut my finger to the bone like 2 weeks ago.
Just turn on the shower to high and
Yeah.
sit in there with a chair.
yeah,
Not in the shower, but in the room for like half an hour,
Yeah.
twice a day. Something
Yeah.
like that.
Yeah.
build yourself a sauna.
hmm
That's what I do when I get sick.
Or
I
you
do
just
too.
move to Florida. It's like a sauna there anyway.
pretty much.
Anywhere along the Gulf Coast.
North Carolina, yeah.
Yeah. Go out to the Keys for a week. You'll be fine. You'll get the system nice and fast.
Yeah, the Keys really aren't so bad because there's always that breeze.
Oh, that's true, I suppose. Yeah, so you're better
Mhm.
off like in Orlando or somewhere like that.
It's like
And
raining
the
there now.
bonus, and the bonus
Miami
is in Orlando area is you get to see rocket
Southern
launches.
Miami.
Yeah.
What's up, Speedy Light stuff? Lady Speedy Light.
Hey, Lightspeed.
Yeah, the polycarbonate is really bad for you.
Did you,
ABS
I forgot
is
to add a
working,
few
though.
reallys in there.
ABS you'll detect though. Polycarbonate you won't detect. You won't.
And
smell it.
nylon.
Really?
Yeah,
Nylon
nylon
as
I
well.
do, from what I
We do
understand.
that.
Mm.
I don't know the specifics of it. All I know is when I got the polycarbonate, Noman from Snow Labs sent me this big long form that said, "Do not run this thing in your room. Do not sit by, because he knows I have my printers in my room. He said,
Mhm.
"Do not sit by it. Do not sit in the room while it's printing." There's a whole big list of do nots.
But at the very end of it says, "But do please enjoy our product and come back and buy us."
Right? Yeah.
Well, he originally sent it to me because he was he'd had it in market, but he didn't really publicize it. It was in his store. He went looking for it, but he never pushed it.
Hey, Liam.
Yeah.
Can you dig up that file? There are so many Falcon 9s, and I cannot
Sure,
tell which
give me a
one's the
second.
one.
That thing versus working because people were complaining about it this morning,
Mhm.
and someone said I think I broke Thingiverse, and I said, "Really? You mean you actually had to do something to break it, as if it's not always broken anyway?"
Well, I'm glad they're not showing porn ads anymore.
But he got called out on that one.
Probably why it broke it again. Because the Hornad guys are getting pissed off, so now they're hacking it.
Mhm.
They gave me a $100 Amazon gift card as an apology.
Who did?
Thingiverse.
That's
Why? Would you bitch to them because you got kids looking at Thingiverse and there was porn?
I almost got fired over that.
Really?
Yeah.
They deserve to give you a hell of a lot more than $100.
right.
Yeah, but fair. But I'll take what I can get.
Okay, this one has multiple files. So it has a Falcon 9, and I'm going to put it into. I'll put it into public chat so everyone can see it. It has a Falcon 9, but it also. Oh, do I have? I don't have the ability. I have to send it. I'll put it in private chat, and Justin can post it.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
You should mod Liam.
Post it for everybody, Justin. It's a Falcon 9, but it also has a side booster, so you can do the Falcon 9 and the Falcon Heavy.
Oh, cool.
So
nice.
there's a mixture of the files that you have to print. If you grab that, Justin, and put it in the public chat in the comments, so everyone else can use it. Oh, you did. Thank you.
Nice.
So there's about 30 files or so that come down with it, and some of them are used for the Falcon Heavy, which are the side boosters. But if you only want to do something core like I did, and that's only you have to pick the files you need for it.
Oh no, I'm totally doing the 9 with the heavy.
Oh, you're going to do that?
I'm
Okay, you're
going
going to print everything then.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't done the heavy. I probably will at some stage.
It'll be a nice decoration for my classroom.
Yeah, I do it. I did it out of PETG because I take it when I do outreach stuff. I bring some of these models with me.
Yeah.
So I want it to last. If I did it on PLA, it'd probably get cracked in the first outing.
Mhm.
So I printed it out of PETG so it'd last. And I didn't do. There's one part I did not do is the nose cone comes in 2 pieces. You can either get a 1-piece or a 2-piece nose cone. If you do the 2-piece, you can actually print the model that goes inside in it.
Oh, cool.
Inside here, because these come off. They're screwed together.
Nice.
And there's also in stage 2 here. I didn't print it either, but there is an engine that goes inside here, so you can actually see the engine inside stage 2 as well if you want to.
Still, we're almost done on that print, Zach. I'll let you know very shortly after that. Works. Maybe I should actually take apart the old mount. I'm thinking about it.
You should do craters of the moon and stuff as well and bring those with you into your class.
Yeah.
Both of you should, yeah. Both you and Amanda should do it.
If you've
they're
got a
really
good
cool.
moon file, I'll print it and bring it to class.
Go to NASA's website, you'll find them.
Mhm.
Wait, NASA has STLs?
A whole pile.
Mhm.
Google NASA STLs. There's mountains of them out there. Now, some are really difficult to print because they did the design of the design, and they turned it into an STL,
Right.
and it's designed in a way that it's almost impossible to print unless you use dissolvable filaments. So some of them are really complex and are a pain to print. Others are easy to print. So you have to pick and choose which one you want, unless you want to pay a lot of money for PVA and end up using an awful lot of the dissolvable filaments to print it successfully.
I bought some really cool. There's some really cool relief maps of Mars
Yeah.
on I think it was Amazon. I got them, and it was like both of them, and it showed the trenches and everything in there. And we used it to compare to an actual flat map of the Earth with all the trenches and everything, and the kids could find like where
There's
there were
another
faults
thing.
and everything. It was really cool.
There's one more thing I think you'd like for your class. 1 second, let me find it.
Marcel, link up top if you want to join.
Marcel's waiting for me.
He's waiting for you?
They're playing video games.
Oh,
He just
they're
started.
Games. He doesn't come on our streams anymore. He doesn't like us.
Because we usually play Fridays and Saturdays.
I know.
So they're like, hello.
Hello.
I just popped in to say, hey, I'm going to go in a couple of minutes and go play Jackbox games with them.
Don't leave us.
I know.
There's
I gotta get my mother-in-law to play Quiplash.
It's so much fun.
But we never had any time over the past 2 days. So
Here's another one that you should consider for your classrooms, guys. Let me post that in the chat again, in the private chat again. As a teacher, and for your schools, you can apply for a giant Mars map. The Buzz Aldrin Foundation make them, and now they selectively pick people, but you can apply, and when they become available, if you're selected, they can ship you, and it'll take over like a huge area in the gymnasium. These things are huge.
Oh,
They're
that's
pretty
cool.
heavy canvas, and it has all the major areas of map of the surface of it's a topography map, So it's all color coded based on the topography. But you can actually apply for that for the schools.
Oh, very cool. I'll send that to our science
They do
department.
one for the
She'll be
moon
able
as
to
well.
do
I
that.
think they do Mars and the moon and that, so you can apply for each of them.
I think we have like a constellation something. It's in a huge tent, like this huge like tent, and they can go in and see all the constellations and stuff. I think they
that's
got
the
something like that.
inflatable ones. That's what it is. That's a planet.
Yeah,
that's
it's
a
an
mobile
inflatable one.
planetarium.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a
Yeah.
mobile planetarium. I've used
Yeah.
those. I don't have one because they're about $10,000. But
Yeah, they
Um,
bought one for the whole
I
district.
present at a local college.
Mhm.
Not during COVID right now, but at a local college, I do presentations there, in the planetarium, and I also do some physics demonstrations. I do some like lecturing for the public on physics and science and stuff and astronomy. But that's really cool. You can apply for that for the school.
Oh, that's cool. I put it in my collections. I'll check it out. Definitely.
Yeah.
Thank you.
It's just a Google form you fill out
Awesome.
and then submit your name for it. And then if you get selected for a school, chances are you're going to get a higher chance of getting it. So
Yay.
Nice.
That'll be cool for the kids.
Go
He
play
doesn't have
games.
the data
Amanda.
sheet there anymore.
We know you want
It had
to.
like a data sheet on it. Product details, color description.
Zach, I might have found a model of the Race 3D extruder, which would be great because then you could model a whole new setup off of that. Whole new cooling setup.
Yeah, we'll see.
Looking.
yeah, they do Mars and the moon is what they do.
Very cool.
I don't know. I'll have to download it here in a second.
Yeah, what is it? It's 13 and a half feet by 23 feet, I think it is.
Oh wow, that's big.
Yeah, carbon fiber polycarbonate now. Holy crap! What would you do with that?
See you later, Paul.
Little parts.
Four more layers.
And like, if you want to do stuff, sorry, I'm talking about science stuff again. But if you, I know you, Amanda, you have an in with someone at NASA. But if someone, I can't do it this year because nobody in JPL is going to the office. Hopefully, they will get back to the office early next year.
Yeah.
And I can get you NASA stickers and all this kind of stuff from them as well. And I can ship them out to you if you don't already have them. I can ask these guys because I always get they always send me stuff when I ask. It's just that they're not in the office this year, so I can't get any resupply.
Yeah.
Hopefully in the spring.
My
they can
kids
back
would
in.
love that.
Yeah, but I can get stuff like that. I have handouts and stuff, but I can get other stuff from JPL.
They have like posters and all kinds of stuff.
Yeah.
One of my buddies works over there, and he just like sent a bunch of things for one of my 5th grade teachers, and the kids were just like super excited. They were like, "This came from NASA," you know. Everybody had a sticker. They had posters. They were taking them home. They were raffling them off. They were all excited. They loved it.
I have what do I have here?
Hey Zach, if you want to try Snow Labs polycarbonate, it's a modified polycarbonate, so it prints it a little
You
bit
get
lower.
cool stuff like this.
Or even.
Mm-hmm.
He has a 25% off the first order of it.
Maybe
I have some of those in
It's
my
only
closet,
$39.
and they're 2-sided. Most of their posters are like
I think
2-sided, or you can put them up in the light.
$30 on Amazon.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was
I
like
like
really
the-
cool
I
on
like
my
the-
back wall where I have
Snow
nothing
Labs.
on there right now.
Yeah, or what you should do is
They have stabilizers in it. So
there is a group. What are they called again? They're called. Is it the Library?
Yeah, I think that's what the Polylight is. It's a modified.
Is it
yeah,
the Library
they're close
Foundation?
so far.
Or you can go to. Are you going to apply to the Astronomical Society?
Mm-hmm.
Because what you're doing related to science and stuff is outreach. And if you go and apply to the Astronomical Society and get registered with those guys, they send you kits as well about gravity and all this kind of stuff. Like I built my own gravity well, but like they send out other stuff about meteors and all this kind of stuff. So the kids would be loving that about if you're teaching science. So you should go to the Astronomical Society as well.
Yeah, they'll send you all kinds of cool stuff, Devin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I left a
Astronomical
bunch
Society
of
is really
cool
good.
stuff. The teacher that took over my classroom, he was
Put it in
hooked
the
up.
private chat,
He was
Zach,
hooked up.
if you want to check it out.
Mm-hmm.
It was awesome.
I've used it a few times. It's good stuff. I like it.
Yeah. So you should try those. And if you even just send a letter or an email to NASA,
Mhm.
they'll send you stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, just teaching to talk about science in your
Uh,
class.
The holes, the
I'll
inset holes
definitely have to do that.
for the M3 screws are not big enough. Take another micrometer to them. Give me just a sec.
I designed them the through holes. I put them at 3.4, which is standard clearance
Yeah,
hole for an
It's
M3.
5.38 is what the head diameter is.
Okay, I designed those at 5.5.
Huh. My
Someone's
extruder-
over extruding
I
it a
know
little
this
bit.
is- No, this printer I've tuned like incredibly tuned.
Yeah, but if you need
Elephant's foot. That's why.
if you need
That's
nerdy
elephant's
stuff,
foot.
like
Yeah.
sciencey stuff, or from that, I can help with that stuff. I can. But once the guys in JPL get back to the office, I can start getting
Are you
stuff.
Twitter?
Astroprinter.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm on Twitter as Astroprinter. Yeah, at Astroprinter, you'll find me.
I definitely have to follow you.
I don't do a lot of sciencey stuff. I need to do more. Like my Twitter's not heavily used at all, really. But I need to start doing more geeky stuff because I do a lot of it.
That you?
That's me. Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, I just followed you. I definitely will have to hit you up for more stuff for my classroom.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to be careful. When I first started seeing this stuff, I thought it was Astro Print, which is the Octoprint knockoff.
Yeah. No, it's a printer.
Yeah, it's the ER that makes the difference.
All right.
You have to go to the ER to get Liam.
No,
Hang
oh,
out.
he's bad. Llama.
That's a terrible joke.
I know.
Oh, it's
I was trying now.
I know.
So, do you guys ever use a PT100 kit?
Nope.
The Mister or
Thermocouple? No.
it's not a Mister. That's a thermocouple. PT100.
I generally use whatever comes in the freaking hot end with the hot end, and that's that.
The hole's the right size. It's just the elephant's foot was bad.
Yeah, you should. You
be over squishing.
No, I over squished.
Oh, you should do this as well. Get glow in the dark paper, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And if you get a green laser, you can draw. The green is not strong enough. It doesn't cover off that, is it? Okay, I need to change it. The green laser will not draw on it, but if you can get higher power lasers, you can.
It's like a laser whiteboard.
Yeah.
That's so cool.
If you have the right frequency, this is 405 nanometer, so it's UV laser. Let me put the batteries in it. The battery
UV pointer. It'll make it
Type
glow.
something in regular like YouTube chat. I'll give you moderator, and you can just copy stuff.
Who?
For links if you're sharing. I give you all the power.
Anyway,
You have the power.
Yeah, so one of the things that I found out with Snow Labs stuff is they aren't American made. They're actually made over in China. He does he does a lot of testing on them. So if that's a
they follow it. Actually, I wouldn't be surprised if he uses. Now I can't think of the name of it, but they do it to his specs. But yes,
Yeah.
it's made overseas. It's actually not in China. It's in like.
no, I have
Taiwan.
asked him, and he is getting it from China. So
Is he getting it?
Yeah,
from
it is China.
Yeah,
Let me change my battery. My battery's dead.
but they do specific to his. you
yeah,
know.
yeah, he does all testing and stuff on it. So
Yeah.
I know some people it's a thing for them.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of
But
people.
they
Like,
get
oh,
off
it doesn't
of-
matter. Everything's made in China. It's like no, not everything's made in China.
You know, Zach's getting it off of Amazon. It's coming from China.
I don't know where Polymaker's made. I wouldn't be surprised.
Polymaker's China. I've met with their reps.
Polymaker is China. Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is fine. I mean, I don't. If I have a choice, like I will always choose a local. You know,
US made.
Yeah.
but something like that, you really don't have a choice.
Yeah, because how many people sell polycarbonate?
Not many.
How many?
Not many.
people are American made.
Coax.
Made
I think Coax is probably the only one, and I don't
3D
know.
Fuel, I think, has
Yeah,
some.
and they do black and white, and that's it.
3D Fuel does not have polycarbonate. 3D X Tech does.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Their stuff is expensive as hell.
Yes. It's great, but it's expensive.
Yeah. Oh yeah. 3D X Tech is top notch filament, but in
Yeah.
fact, the Hevo RTs I'm going to be building. This is part of the reason why I was asking about the thermocouple. Is I'm building a pair of Hevo RTs for work, and I'm going to take in my Feature Creep printer and print all of the parts out of 3DX Tech carbon fiber polycarbonate. And I need to be able to hit 300 to 310 with my Mosquito, and I don't want to
that's
push my
easy.
thermistor that hot.
The Mosquito has a 450 if you run their.
Yeah, if I get a thermocouple though, that's a lot cheaper. And are they even in stock right now?
Yeah, you can get them from Slice. I have one sitting on my desk.
Last I checked, they weren't in stock.
Yeah, no, they were out of stock for a few days, and then they're back.
Doesn't Slice use a thermocoupler?
No,
They've got a high temp thermistor. They got like a 500 C thermistor.
450 because that's the max their block will handle.
Yeah, I would if you're using a Slice, I would use Slice's thermistor with it because it's.
Hey, old curmudgeon.
And on top of that, I've got a $100 Amazon gift card I got to burn.
Here,
Burn that on
Same.
sale every day.
watch.
All right, Zach.
Oh, that's cool.
UV laser.
Well, man, all right, you got to knock that off because that's giving me like 70s acid trip flashbacks, man.
That's
Oh,
so
good.
cool.
I'm not kidding. That I've seen that kind of crap when
That is
I
awesome.
trip
That's
on
a
that.
405 nanometer UV laser.
Chris, how do you like the Proline?
That's super
PC?
cool.
Everyone I've talked to about that Primeline stuff is said it's garbage.
It is.
Who's using the programs? All right, Zach. Let's see what we got to modify. I'm just test fitting.
I had to buy these lasers in Canada. You can't buy them here.
Yeah, they're illegal.
Yeah. Well, they're for scientific stuff, so it's harder. It's hard to get them here.
Let me hit cancel. We're gonna have to extend the bottom of it for a bit here, Zach.
I have to get them in laser glow in Canada.
Let me,
Hmm.
How much further down you need to go?
I'm measuring. Give me just a sec.
Yeah, I'm not big on the Primeline stuff. Who else carries polycarbonate?
Honestly, for $30, I mean, I wish they had other color options, but for $30 a spool, I am beyond satisfied with the Polymaker stuff.
Yeah, Polymaker isn't bad.
Zach, let's go 5 millimeters on the
I
dot.
like Snow Labs, even though he's not U.S. filament, he's U.S. based.
So you say add 5 millimeters to the bottom?
Yep, and you'll have to move the fan mount down as well. And then
Hold on, I'm going to share a screen so you can.
Yep.
You can show me exactly what you want.
All right, guys, I'm going to drop off. It's 9:30 here, so.
All right, see you later.
Alrighty.
Liam.
See
Goodbye,
ya.
guys.
See you, Liam.
So on this picture, it would be the top that needs to go, not the holes. Well, the holes included, but
Wait, where did Dan
length,
go?
it needs to be 5 millimeters longer
He left.
towards
He
the
was
top,
waving by.
and then the ears need to move up with it.
Okay, so basically, this section here needs to go down 5 millimeters.
Down technically, but the way it's on your monitor, it needs to go up.
Okay, hold on.
Because that, so the bottom of the, like the way it's set up on your monitor.
So you're saying the
Upside
two
down.
top ears, right? And
Yep.
the two top holes and the
Yep.
two ears go up,
Yeah, 5 millimeters.
and this stays in place. So that's the same as this whole
We need-
feature moving down 5 millimeters.
Yeah, that'd be fine. Yep, it's hitting the block, but we're close.
Polymaker, Polymax,
Fast, but I actually
PVC.
could speed it
Matter
up.
Hackers is getting $45
Like
for it.
that.
Let me
Yeah, I
see
think that's
again.
what Coex has.
Yeah, yep. That should be fine. And then hopefully this might actually be the last one. We'll see.
So instead of 56.4, I'm going 61.4.
Okay. Now I have to undo the old one.
All right, Justin, watch. Make sure that
Yep.
this is what you want. Before, after.
Yeah, that makes sense.
$30, $40.
Yep.
But see, here's the difference. You're only getting a 750 gram roll with the Polymaker.
Well, yeah.
No, I think I got a 1 kilogram roll.
Nope, it says right here 1.75, 750 gram roll.
Hold on. I'll have to see.
Polymaker, PC Max.
No,
Oh.
PC Light.
Oh, you're getting a light. That's why.
Oh, I love the look.
That's-
of that
that's,
when it's dry. I'm gonna have to reprint this part in
modified
all
version,
card when
isn't
I'm
it?
done. But
What are you making, Justin?
so you're like the billionth person to ask.
I know.
So-
sorry, I have to
it's
ask
okay.
before I leave.
It's okay.
All right,
So
it's
I bought. My wife bought me a mosquito. I found a
Oh,
guy
nice.
on the forums that makes adapters for the mosquito to the rays.
Okay.
I have that on my printer actually right now. Like everything except this, the cooling fan does.
PC light.
So there are other ducks me and Zach need to work on, but I'll actually pay Zach for this and for time
Cool.
because I value people.
Poly light. is
That's awesome.
fantastic.
And yeah, it's here's the thing. Here's the Raise 3D hot end. You know what a mosquito looks like, I'm sure.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So this is what the Raise
PC.
hot end.
$20, $2.
Llama, that's exactly what I bought
Oh, wow.
in private chat.
It's really it's extremely
Just
proprietary
curious.
and extremely. It takes 20 minutes to change a nozzle because you have to take the hot end out of the printer every time.
Oh my god.
So now it takes
Wow.
30 seconds to change the nozzle.
Oh, that's cool. That's way cool.
So, and it's a mosquito. It's a mosquito Magnum, so I'm gonna have to do a lot of tuning. But
Yeah.
I'll also have higher flow rates and be able to do some insane stuff with it. So,
Awesome.
Available at a lower price from other sellers.
I do need to buy another
You
mosquito.
see, it's only $25 here.
We haven't even started going down that road yet.
Who the hell's gonna buy a used roll of freaking filament?
Right?
Why not? Why not?
That's probably
You
somebody.
know, that they say right in here, package will be damaged. That's a damaged package. It's not actually used. That might be worth it, even if you got to respool it. Saves you $5.
Well, PC is really, really, really bad. It's like as bad as nylon for moisture.
Oh yeah, it's worse than nylon, I think.
No,
But who
nylon's
cares?
Pretty much one of the worst next to like carbon fiber filaments.
I would rather
Right.
not pay.
That's
I would
fine.
rather not save $5. I'd rather pay $5 and get a brand new sealed spool.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Well, I was thinking, like you said, you had a $100 gift card, buy 3 rolls of new and 1 roll of, that 1 roll used, and
No, I got
$5, put it in the dryer and deal with it.
other things. I've got 3/4 of a spool left. I've got other things I need other than more filament.
I
All
guess
right. Well, I'm gonna head out, you guys. I just wanted to pop in and say
No.
hey.
Popping in.
You
I
can't
Hopefully, you
go.
guys
Yeah.
have a good.
Can't leave.
Yeah.
She left anyways.
Yeah, the coax stuff is actually $40,
Yeah.
but they also have like 15-pound rolls too if you wanted.
Oof.
That would drop it down to 46 a kilogram.
Yeah, but that's US made though. Which
Yeah.
is, you pay a little bit more for it, but
And I could literally like drive 15 minutes that way and pick it up.
yeah, which that's nice for you.
Right.
Sucks for us.
Well, yeah, but then he could
That's
ship
the only
it.
reason I don't use Colex is because I can't. It costs too much to get it shipped to me.
There's a company here in Loveland. I can't think of it.
You either have to buy. What do they have? $100 free shipping or something?
Yeah, it's $100 free shipping, $5 shipping if you buy $50 or more.
Which means I got to buy a boatload, and I don't want to do that.
Well, it'd be like two rolls of this, and you're pretty much there for free shipping.
Yep. Or I can buy 3 rolls from Printed Solid and have that extra roll and save $5 and still get free shipping.
No, there's a place. I can't think of the name of it, but there is a company here where I live.
I mean, I you know,
Chroma Strand.
whatever. I want to try Coax. I want to try 3D Fuel. I want to try them all, but I just can't. You know, I'm strapped for cash now. I can't be.
Yeah. Yeah, for your situation, that's
Oh, I wouldn't even think twice about it. I would buy 3D Fuel and Coax and a couple of the other ones too. But right now, I buy Printed Solid filament because for
There's
$55
nothing wrong
I
with
get
Printed
3 rolls
Solid.
shipped.
Nothing
Hey,
wrong
Justin.
with Printed Solid. Yes.
Make me big. Look.
Holy, what the hell?
You
Is that half
remember
a droid helmet?
What?
Freaking- Is that half of R2D2?
This is everything but one panel for the main dome. Like,
Can you drop it? Just drop it on the ground so we can laugh.
It's gonna drop because she just broke it.
Yep.
no,
She
they're
just
clipped
kept it
together.
Yeah.
They're clipped together, but like, hold on, let me fix it real quick. Like, this thing is huge.
Yeah, it's life size, isn't it?
Yeah, this is a full scale R2 model that I'm working on.
Nice.
There's like a whole group that just do that on Facebook. It's all
Like-
they do.
Yeah,
R2 model.
yeah, that's like the point.
R2D2, according to old. Curmudgeon. Why is this
It was part of that group. I just actually backed out of it recently. I got booted out of the 3D printing group on Facebook for some
See, like-
reason.
Well, it's you.
Look how big
I
it
My new
is.
file, Zach?
I don't post on it often.
What was that, Justin?
Is that my new file?
Yeah, I sent it.
Got it.
Like,
Round 2.
it's so big. But it's actually starting to look like R2 now.
All right. Slice. I'm going to try to print
Looks like a weirdo in a freaking weirdo hat right now. Two spools of TPU from Pryline. Yeah.
Hey, Justin, can you screenshot this and send it to me?
No. But I will. Hold on.
I didn't do the
Hold on. Let me get my
Pryline.
snipping tool out.
Like, oh my gosh, look how big it is.
Or you could just time code this into YouTube and
yeah, you just do it yourself.
Because I didn't think of that.
Well,
Right
it's
there.
about a minute or two behind, so you can just go over to the YouTube stream, full screen,
I
and just
got
hit print
it.
screen.
sent. Done and sent.
Okay, you can make me smaller now.
Okay.
Not dirty.
I'm seeing how quick I can print one of these. 48 minutes is not fast enough.
I've been raging out too much during the day, and now I stay up too late at night, and then I
Normal.
keep up in the morning. Wah.
80.
Yeah, I slept until noon, so
I didn't go to bed till 7:30 this morning, and then didn't wake up till like 1.
Same time.
I've been in and out.
Okay. Hopefully this one
That's
will work,
like
Zach,
I've
because
been staying up too late.
getting late. No,
Sleeping
it's
too
only
late.
7:38.
I mean, you saw how quick it was for me to
Yeah,
adjust that, so if not, it's no big deal.
I know. It's just waiting an hour for the next one.
Yeah.
Because if it works, I'd like to just have one done, you know. I need to buy my next mosquito. I just haven't pressed the button.
wow, this thing's having a hard time keeping temp.
What, you do a PID tune lately?
Yeah, I'm gonna do a PID tune on the Cabela's
Okay.
dehydrator.
Oh, okay. Yeah, mine doesn't stay 100. I'll set it to 120. It'll do about 107 to 113. I don't want to set it higher because I don't want to melt my PLA to itself, though.
Yeah, it's like sitting at 104 right now. So
Yeah, it depends on the room, especially.
I got the panels on there. It's tight, right? Yeah.
Do, 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 do. Hey, at least all my printers are back up. I got my motor in finally for the very far one, so everything is usable again, which is so nice. I was down with 2 printers down for like 3 days. It drove me nuts. I should do this.
So I just found something very, very interesting on Amazon.
What's that?
Check your private chat.
Is it Devin's Christmas present? That would be useful for enclosures.
Wait, what did I just hear about Devin Christmas present? What?
Nothing.
I'm so confused.
Good. Stay confused.
So that would be
Tell
perfect.
me.
That would be perfect for my build simply because it's 12 volts, 100 watts, and I've got a spare unused bed heater channel on my secondary board.
And you're running 12 volts on your main system?
I am.
You're dying.
I wish it was 24, but
Hey, while we're talking about that, what do I do to find out what if this is a 12 or a 24 volt?
check the resistance across the leads. Tell me, and then I'll tell you what it is.
Yeah, no, you gotta tell me literally what I do with this thing because I have no fucking clue.
Make him big, please.
Yeah, make them big.
Hold on. What did I
What
want?
setting do I put where? I'm guessing I go down here to where the little horseshoe is at like 200. Right?
So I need another one of these screws.
Yeah, that'd be a good start.
And what should it read
Yeah,
across?
it should be at 200 range. Tell me what you get across the 2 leads.
I was trying to do this earlier, but I had no idea. I think I got like 43.
Yeah. Also, too, you're gonna want to get the resistance of the leads themselves too. So I'll play
Nah,
with it.
that's just to find out if it's 12 or 24 volt. I don't need that.
You don't need that.
I think there's something wrong with my meter because it just went blank. $45.
And you're on 200, right?
Yep. 44. Says 044. Was actually 43.
That's not. Hold your meter up again.
It's actually a halfway decent meter, supposedly.
200, 2000, 20K, 200K, 2000K. So you're at 200. Are you sure it's not 4.8 or 4.4?
No, it's 043. There's no point anywhere. Let me double check. Now it's bouncing all over the place. I
Normal.
think my fingers are adding to it. This is 043. No point or anything, which is probably, it could be 0.43. Cat. This is kind of a. This thing is not that old. It shouldn't be dying. It's only a couple years.
So, okay, so here's the thing. If it's 43 ohms, that means you have a 3.3 watt at 12 volt. That would make sense at 24 volts. Let's see. 24 volts will still be only 13 watts.
I have a feeling the batteries are dying in this thing.
Just pop some fresh batteries in there if you got them, and then remeasure it. Because
Yeah, I was going to say it because it could be. Oh crap! It's one of them kind.
9-volt.
No, it's a proprietary battery.
What?
What?
Yeah,
Yeah, it's gonna be one of those weird ass ones. I've actually,
it's actually super expensive. My brother gave it to me. That's what he does for a living.
Dude, I've got a Fluke, and I believe it takes
I have a Fluke, and it takes like double A's.
double A's.
I don't know. My brother gave it to me from work because every couple of years they make him replace it.
So look, that is what a good meter looks like. You see that word right there?
Yeah.
That's a good meter. Anything else is questionable.
yeah, but you're also paying a couple $100 for it too. So
Yeah.
that's the trouble with it.
I think I paid
Alright.
$50 for this one.
All right. Well, I'm at my limit of screen time for the headaches, so I'm gonna go eat and maybe take a nap.
Okay.
Yeah, because this one is a 12-volt, 50-watt,
Alright.
and
See y'all.
this it's 3.6.
All right.
Yeah, look.
Found my Slice fan, my little 25 mil fan.
What the hell is the 10 amp and the V horseshoe MA mean?
I got that for $50.
Yeah.
Where at? Back of a truck or?
My stepbrother, he quit working on. He
there
quit
you go.
doing fiber line work, and he was selling all of his tools cheap because he was a sack of shit.
Yeah.
That's a nice thing.
If you go and look at it on the marketplace, they're still like $200.
Oh yeah, they're crazy expensive.
One of those things where it's like I'll deal with the little not non-standard batteries.
Oh, dude, if I didn't have this one, I would have a Harbor Freight meter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, from what I understand, this is a couple of steps up from the Harbor Freight meter, but no. It's a good one. It's not a great one. But it's a company one.
I put it this way: a Fluke is like Snap-on,
Yeah, I know.
but
Hey, Bob.
That I do know.
at least Fluke doesn't have the same reputation of overpriced shit as Snap-on does.
Yeah.
Trust me, I know because I get a Snap-on,
It is a 9 volt.
Snap-on, Matco,
I can
Cornwell, and Mac. I see
Yeah, I have 9
at
volts
my
here
shop
somewhere.
every week, ripping off my text. Hey, what are you doing, Mad Monkey? Get in here. Come give me a hard time. 'Cause
It is a 9 volt.
Yeah, it's like their toolboxes. They'll charge you like $1,000 for a $200 toolbox.
You know, I'm an old American kid from the 70s, 60s, and 70s, and good old
1870s.
good old Craftsman Sears back then.
Yeah.
Yeah, they made some good
Was
tools.
better than Snap-on.
Apparently, if you want like halfway decent tools for cheap, Taiwanese. From everybody that I've talked to that does like shade tree mechanic type stuff, when they get their hands on more like the Taiwanese brands, they seem to hold up a little better.
So I got a funny story for you. I was at work the other day, and I was having to reverse engineer this plate that a pump mounts on.
All right, let's try that again.
It's like 16 inches around. And I borrowed a set of veneer calipers. I've never used them before, but figured out how to pretty quick. Borrowed a set of veneer calipers from one of our head CNC guys. And 24-inch Starrett master calipers. I'm like, man, these are nice. How much are these? I looked it up. $2,000.
Yeah.
And I was like, I don't feel comfortable using these.
All right, let's try that again. It's 4.4.
That is a 12-volt, 30-watt thermistor.
That
Or
Yeah.
heater card.
There you go. That's what I thought. I just wasn't sure because I have both. I wasn't sure if it's unmarked. I usually mark them somewhere.
Yeah, that's 12 volts. So I'm gonna show you how to do it. It's super simple.
I won't remember. Someone has to.
I mean, this is you enter in two numbers.
It's llama.
You Google Ohm's law calculator. You check that resistance, and then in the Ohm's law calculator, you put that number in there, and then under power, you put 30 watts.
See, what you're not getting is I'm old and I'm not going to remember the words Ohm's law calculator.
Well,
In a week, I'm going to be like, he was talking about some calculator from Omen.
click on it, and bookmark it. Click on it, and bookmark it.
Yeah. I'll never be doing it again, probably. Like I said, when I buy them, I mark them. It's just that one came off of one of my printers and I couldn't remember which one when I was going through my crap today. Because earlier today, if you weren't around, Shane was around, but I was decrapping some boxes.
Mm-hmm.
And I found it, and I'm like, is this 12 or 24? I think they should color code them.
Color code.
Well, it's all Chinese companies, so you think they're going to actually follow that?
Yeah.
They put red as negative and black as positive in a lot of their crap.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I see that.
Or black and brown.
constantly.
It's like, which one's which? Red and brown, which one's which? Yellow and green, which one's which? They just don't make don't make sense to me. I am really amazed with this keyboard. The more I'm using it, the more I'm loving it.
Keyboards by Llama.
Seriously, dude, I've been through like 6 keyboards in the last year. The first one, besides the Apple keyboards, which I'm never going to buy again because, I don't own a bank. I like this better than the Apple keyboards. It's just nicer.
You don't type fast, do you?
I can't. My fingers are too screwed up. These fingers don't work. These are fake. So for me typing, it's like,
That sucks.
and I'm also left-handed, which is good because this is my right hand. But come to find out, most keyboards, if you type left-handed and you use the space bar with your left hand a lot, you end up hitting like this very edge of the space bar. It doesn't register even though it clicks.
Yeah, all my keyboards are worn out on the left hand side.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it doesn't register. Like
I'm
I've got like 4 keyboards in the drawer that I can't. The space bar don't work. And I mean, if you hit it in the middle, it works fine. But if I'm just typing, like I'll get a run-on sentence. It never. I hear it click. It's not like I'm not hitting the space bar. It just never registers.
Yeah, it's a bad stabilizer in it. I hate buying cheap keyboards. Like
They weren't cheap. They weren't expensive. The Apple one does it too once it gets broken in a little bit. This is a Logitech, and the feel of it is really, really nice. And it wasn't expensive. It was like $25. And it's Bluetooth, which I didn't want. I actually prefer them hardwired.
Right.
But there's really no lag with this. I'm really impressed with the quality of this. I really, really am. Especially for a Logitech. Because Logitech's always kind of that okay stuff. They're not like the super cheapo crap, but they're just you get it because you can't afford anything else stuff, and it's okay. It works. This is better than the Apple keyboard. I'm not kidding you.
Yeah, like I've got these like ones with the mouse built into it.
Yeah, I don't want that.
Floating around. Like I use those for like I'll be working on troubleshooting a computer. I'll just plug that in. That way I can sit over here and do crap all the
Well, I actually wanted a small keyboard because my desk space is so minimum. And now that I'm working with Blender again a lot, I got my tablet. And when you have the tablet and your mouse and your, oops.
Oh, you use the mouse left-handed too?
Yeah, I'm truly left-handed. My right hand doesn't work. It's been sawn off. I lost these 2 fingers. They sewed them back on. But when you get all this crap on your desk, it's too much space with a full keyboard.
Yeah.
and you have to use it because there's a lot of key combos with the mouse buttons with the tablet to do anything. Whoop. And I got the short keyboard thinking, if I don't like it, it's actually made for the iPads. I'll use it with my iPad. I hate typing on the iPad without a keyboard.
Yeah, the only thing that I don't like doing Blender without the numpad is remembering the number keys on like trying to do positioning of the object, like the camera, like while you're trying to do stuff.
Yeah, but I can actually do that because I have it programmed into the tablet.
Yeah.
So I push a button on the tablet. I can do it with the pen.
Yeah, I usually don't have it because I usually do that crap on my laptop because I'm sitting upstairs. So, so you're sitting on the couch and you don't have much room to be, have that stuff.
Yeah, I can never sculpt on a laptop. I just couldn't do it. That's just the screen's too tiny. Everything's too tiny.
Yeah.
And ZBrush is even worse.
Yeah, let's ask people at work on Monday because there's a couple people at work that they're left-handed. I wonder what trigger they use for hitting the space bar. I'm left-handed as well, and I use my left hand.
Yeah, you use your left thumb for your space
Yeah.
bar. If you hit the very edge of most keyboards, it doesn't register, even though it clicks.
Yeah. Well, I use mechanical ones that have the stabilizer bars and everything.
Yeah.
So those ones are usually they're pretty bulletproof.
Well, the mechanical one, it clicks, it connects.
Yeah. Like this it definitely I have problems with every once in a while. There's this one and there's one at the Microsoft one, like the ARC Microsoft ones. Those whoever designed that, I just want to take it and just beat them alongside the head with it.
Oh God, Apple did that whole split keyboard thing years ago, and I did that, and I returned it within a week. I was like, no freaking way am I using that thing. They're like, oh, it's better for your hands. I'm like, no, it's not.
Yeah. I used to have a mechanical one. It was one of the A101s, but it was the ones like that. But had a roommate that stole it on me, pawned it off.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of like the mechanical ones better up until I broke all my fingers and sawed them off, and now it makes it a little more difficult to push the buttons. Yeah, I can make my finger work if I think about it, but normally it's just like this. This is how I type. These two fingers don't work. I can make them. If I think
ergonomic. That's the term for it.
Yeah, there's nothing ergonomic about them. Annoyomatic is a good word for it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's the other reason I went to a trackball years ago. I will never go back to a mouse if I don't have to. Which I may have to. Because with the new, my brother's got me an M1 Mac, and there's no driver for this thing on it yet.
Oh, hopefully the standard HID drivers would work for it.
No, I had to hack it to get it to work with Mac OS.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It doesn't even see it with the current software. I had to hack it and go back like 3 versions, which isn't compatible with the OS. So I had to hack the frickin'. I basically installed it on another computer that's older and then told it to transfer over all the drivers from the older Mac into this Mac to get it to see the driver. And a lot of times it'll come up and say, please, update the driver to this pointing device because the driver is old and it won't be compatible in the next version of Mac OS.
How old is that one?
This?
Yeah.
6-7 years. They actually still make it though.
Yeah, it's weird that they went.
Yeah, it's funny. It's a Kensington. The Kensington Turbo Mouse, which is what I used to use. Kensington started on Macs, and now they don't want to support them. Like everybody.
Yeah. Because if it was a Windows device, after like 3 years they'll stop support on the damn thing.
Yeah.
But
it works fine.
Yeah.
I like the Turbo Mouses better, but for some reason this outlasts them. Those Turbo Mouses, the damn buttons wear out too fast. They break.
Yeah.
This thing is cheap. It's $25. The Turbo mouse was 100, 125 when I bought them. They're like 50, 60 now. You can find them. They're 70 or 80, but you can find them for 50, 60 bucks. But I get a year or two out of them, and then the button stopped working. This thing, I bought this as a spare, so when I had, when one of the Turbo mouses wasn't working, I could use this. And this has outlasted all of them.
Yeah.
I've got
And
three
you're not
Turbo
the type of
mouses, so
person.
fine.
You're not the type of person to solder things, are you?
No.
No. Oh, yeah.
Again, unstable fingers, bad eyesight, old
Yeah.
fucking handshake.
Yeah. I mean, these are
that micro soldering.
Yeah.
No,
Well, that kind of soldering.
Out and buy a new one.
The soldering for those buttons are actually not that terrible. You're not putting on a USB port or anything, so
Yeah, it's
There's
not
probably
even the solder. It's usually the actual mechanical button just crap out.
Well, that's the thing. Like to replace those buttons, they're not incredibly difficult. It's actually like I would say more like just a little bit beyond beginner soldering.
I rebuilt them a few times, and because they have that like plastic rubbery cup that's what usually goes in it. Is that cup gets a cut in it, and it makes it so it doesn't spring back proper anymore.
Oh, so it's not even using standard buttons in it?
Oh no, it's all proprietary with Kensington. It's all their own crap. Kensington's been around since the Apple II. My original Kensington Turbo mouse was on an Apple II.
I wonder where that's at.
Matter of fact, I think I still got it up in the attic because I got a PC one too that uses the old. What the hell was the old mouse bus on the old PCs? They had
PS2. There's
PSN2 or PS2 or whatever was.
Yeah, PS2.
I got a Kensington for that somewhere too, or had one. I don't know if it might be up in the attic. I should go dig in my attic. I guarantee you I bet there's a couple old Apple IIs up there. There might be one or two old Macs, and I bet there's a couple of old Gateways or Dells up in my attic.
Oh, there's one. Yeah, so this is an old Microsoft mouse from like early 2000s.
Yep.
This is a modern mouse that I bought this last year.
They're pretty much the same.
They have the same exact Gateron switches in them.
Yeah. The only real difference is they went from an actual rotary ball to a laser line detector.
Yeah, I mean, I've got another one that's just as old. It's the same style of switch in it.
Yeah. Does that got an old rubber mouse ball in it? An old golf ball core?
Yep.
That's what they were, They're golf ball cores. You ever taken
it's a ball bearing coated in rubber.
Yeah. Golf ball core. You ever taken apart a golf ball, cut one open, and seen the core?
Yeah, they're rubber inside.
Yeah, there's a boatload of rubber bands wrapped around a rubber core ball. And it's basically what that ball is what they started using mouse by. You ever seen the original very first mouse? It's like a piece of plywood with a button on it.
I always got a kick out of this. Very first iPhone.
Why? What is that?
Made by Linksys.
You don't have oh, there it is. I'm like you don't have mod privilege?
Info Gear iPhone. It's just an office phone. They still make them things.
Yeah. It had like a keyboard and everything built into it, so you can send messages and shit.
You can still buy those things for like offices.
Yeah, I think I might even have one in a box. No, I tore them. I think I might have tore them down.
Yeah.
They're 10 of 47.
Try laser beams. There's 3 lasers in here, all zooming in on it.
Mm-hmm.
Not that you can see it.
Well, the new hot plastic smell has gone away, so either I'm really used to that smell of hot plastic or
out of the dryer.
What are you cutting slash?
It goes away.
It's a brand new dehydrator. This is the first time I fired it up. So you know that plastic smell, like when you first turn on
had
something,
that too.
like fresh electronic thing.
Monkey. Well, did you just say little horseshoe? Yes, I did. Even though that was like 20 minutes ago. He asked that. Just now looking in the chat. Janky Max, I don't have that issue with my PCs. No, you have 100 other issues instead.
My PC is a good PC so far.
That's because you're a super geek and you like playing with them.
That's true. I built mine
I
2
don't
years
like playing
ago.
I like to turn them on and
things and
do
it's
work.
happy.
I like to work with my computer, not on my computer.
You see, one of the good things about having a good gaming PC is it runs all of my work applications great.
Yeah.
I'm going to be building a friend of mine. He's got $2,700 put away for a gaming PC.
I didn't think about getting
I'm gonna
a
have
PC again,
fun at
'cause
Microsoft.
I would like to build one.
Is
I
that
like
like monitor and peripherals or just the box?
I've got a monitor, so I'm going to sell him that one for like $100. Keyboard and mouse. I mean, realistically, he's not going to game so much, so we can go budget on that and just build the rest of it.
What are you thinking?
5900X with a. I'll probably sell him my 5700 XT Red Devil and buy the 6800 XT because
Full team red.
upgrade. I'm going to see if the budget will allow him 64 gigs of RAM because I have 64 and I love having that much RAM because the system never bogs.
I mean, I've got 42 and I never find the limit to that.
Yeah, the only reason I have 64 is because Microsoft Flight Simulator will use 20.
Oh, yeah.
Easily without even blinking. But that's
Justin likes flying around pretending he's a pilot and doing nothing. He just
Hey,
flies around. He doesn't
go
dive
fly.
down or crash or shoot people or nothing. He just
whine. The only way to get him to shut up is to remove him.
Oh, what's that?
boring flight patterns.
Yeah, because you got more of the flight
Mhm.
control stuff. But
Yeah.
there's a game that one of my friends plays all the time. It's like
Oh, it's
from a glitch.
Elite Dangerous, probably.
No, it's a World War I and World War II flight simulator.
I am surprised someone hasn't come
Um,
along and like hacked and put like a plug in or something in Microsoft Flight Simulator where you could like fly biplanes and have dogfights, shoot each other down.
They're working on it.
I'm sure somebody's got to do that. That would make it fun. I mean, Microsoft Flight Simulator is fun, but it's kind of like I remember getting it years ago, and it was wicked cool for like an hour or two, and then you're like, yeah, whatever, I'm bored.
That's why I play it for about 4 hours at a time.
Yeah, that's the World War II flight simulator type game. Like you got to actually like do like the controls to fire up the engines and
Yeah.
I just about made a huge mistake.
Uh-oh.
I've still got the macros saved in my Octoprint for when I was using Bowden, and I was about to try to ram 500 millimeters of filament through the hot end at full speed.
That might cause
Well, that would cause a little bit of clicking. Just a little.
No, the fun thing is I've got this geared extruder that's 40-to-1.
40-to-1?
Mm-hmm. I've got a 1-to-2 incremental gear on the stepper, so effective from the stepper to the drive gear is 20-to-1, but still.
Why?
It's a remote direct drive.
Oh, you got the that's right. You just got that thing, didn't you?
Flex 3. It's looking like it works better than the Zesty, the OG Zesty Nimble I had. I'm liking the Flex 3.
Yeah, the problem with all of those is there's a lot of play in them, and eventually they wear out.
There's not as much play as you would think. All of the backlash in this system, the gears on this thing are fantastic. The only backlash in it is in the cable, and you got to think that the cable is hidden behind 40-to-1 reduction. So if I've got half a millimeter of play in the cable, that equals out to hold on. I thought I could math that easy on
1/40th.
no, 1/80th of a millimeter.
Yeah, whatever. I was just being sarcastically guessing.
0.0125.
Yeah.
So a half millimeter in the cable would be 0.0125 millimeters of play at the gear.
Yeah. The problem is how much does that thing cost?
I don't remember what I paid for it. It wasn't that bad. Cheaper than a BMG, I think.
Yeah. Not really. I don't know. I looked at them and just like, no, they just don't. I don't think they're going to last. They're great when they work. I just don't see them long term.
Well, I had issues with my Zesty Nimble from the start,
Yeah.
and they had some known manufacturing issues with their gears.
Yeah.
But Flex 3 has been around forever, and the guy is pretty heavy on development with them. From what I've seen, the 3D printed parts, the FDM parts that I got for the body of it were not great prints. I could tell he was really trying to rush the printer. But once I 3D printed the body out of polycarbonate and put everything together, it's working good.
Yeah.
I'm getting good surface finish.
What I like about the Omnia drop too is that thing's all
Sergio,
it's,
links up top.
the IGUS material, whatever the IGUS bearings are made out of. He prints all the gears out of that. It's not terrible.
I can't
Let's
get
see.
it work.
Oh, I need to have some food.
Then all you need is liquid cooled. You can have the ultimate remote system. Like you could print anything high temperature, put it in an enclosure, and
I'd have to replace all my ABS parts out of polycarbonate first.
it depends. ABS is not bad for that. ABS holds up pretty well. The temperature. It does soften.
Yeah.
But
That's
long-
the thing is I'm pulling a pretty hefty amount of tension on my drive cables, so I would want to up to polycarbonate just for that, just so I didn't lose cable tension. This is the string drive printer, but if I were to do that, if I were to go to all polycarbonate and put in a chamber heater and insulate the acrylic enclosure a little bit, I could print peak with this setup.
Well, I started doing polycarbonate on this. He sent me all of that, and I did the wheels and everything. But then I started doing the motor mounts and stuff. And I noticed the polycarbonate is too flexible. And when I put tension like on motor mounts, it would literally bend the motor mount.
What polycarbonate are you printing with that is flexible?
Polycarbonate is more flexible than PLA, PETG. That's what makes it strong. Oh, yes, it's impact.
No, absolutely
It's
not,
not
even
stiff.
close to a little bit flexible.
Polycarbonate is not stiff. It's strong. It's impact resistant. It's highly flexible in comparison. It's not like TPU flexible, but you can flex polycarbonate.
Not
PLA or PETG. It'll break.
not the polycarbonate I'm used to working with. Oh my God, not even close.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to give you a demonstration.
Polycarbonate. A soda bottle is polycarbonate.
No, a soda
Yeah.
bottle is
Now I'm
PET.
gonna have to go get popcorn, Mr. Curmudgeon.
Yeah. I don't have that set note anymore. Yeah, it's PET.
Be right back.
Yeah, this is PT, right?
Yeah, because I got a sample spool of PET. It's made from recycled pop bottles.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, the polycarbonate flexed right over when I tensioned it up, like noticeably.
Yeah, it's HEPD.
My motor mounts are actually PLA because it's stiffer.
I've got a part printed
You
here
know,
out of ABS.
it would flex. PETG flexed a little bit and pitched it out. But the PLA is rigid. The only problem with PLA is like every couple of years, I reprint it because it's got there's a name for it, but basically the screws slowly slide forward and it elongates the holes over time.
Yeah, it basically creeps.
Yeah. Creep. But it holds more rigidly. It holds it square and straight way better. I printed them both motor mounts out of polycarbonate. I ended up throwing them out because the minute I tensioned it, you could literally see the motor like pitch as it tensioned. Yeah. Thing.
What in the hell did I do with that other part? But no, Rick, anyway, so this piece here, right? I printed this piece out of polycarbonate. This is part of that Flex 3 drive. And this ABS piece, I'm pretty sure it's ABS, I could deform by hand by squeezing it. You can see how it's flexing a little bit.
Yeah, ABS is more flexible than polycarbonate. ABS is way more flexible than polycarbonate. But polycarbonate is way more flexible than PETG or PLA. PETG is stiffer than polycarbonate. It's not stronger, it's stiffer.
It may be flexible, but to my hand, it feels like it takes more force to flex. Because I've got this same part printed here out of PLA, and this is a full part versus a small part. And I can squeeze the PLA a lot tighter than my... Hold on.
So it's made by polycarbonate and ABS. That's his ABS mix. I'm trying to find it because CNC Kitchen also did a whole thing on the differences. And he had a whole chart, and polycarbonate was flexible. That's what makes it strong. That's what makes it impact resistant. Is it flexes? It deforms before it breaks. I've been using the polycarbonate in a long time. I wonder if it's even any good anymore. It is in the bag in the dry box. So.
Mine has been in...
Hey, old curmudgeon.
Oh, here you go.
Corn.
That's polycarbonate.
That's coming.
That's polycarbonate on spring steel.
There you go.
Yeah, but how thin is that?
1 mil.
Yeah.
I don't even think it's a full 1 mil.
Yeah, and I wouldn't be able to bend this stuff as far as that. This is polycarbonate.
Yeah, Lexan. Lexan's polycarbonate, but it's flexible. I mean, within reason.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Lexan. There you go. That's polycarbonate. What's that? A 1/2 inch thick?
No, this is like 1/4 inch thick.
Wow. So that's still pretty flexible for 1/4 inch. Not that PLA or PTG would not flex, but they're more likely to crack before they flex.
Yeah, I have some
Of all
smaller
the
piece.
materials we print with, there's nothing more rigid than PLA. If you have something being held and it needs to be held in perfect position, PLA under tension will outhold all of them.
As long as there's no...
What it will do is when you get to a certain point, instead of flexing, it'll just blow apart.
That's okay. Welcome to Llama's.
Actually stronger than just about anything we print with. Nylon isn't strong in the sense of holding power. Nylon is strong in the sense that you can yank on it all you want and it ain't going to break, but it'll just bend and flex. But you don't want to make a part out of nylon that you're going to mount a motor mount to because it's just going to bend and flex the minute you tension it. The polycarbonate flexed right over. I mean, noticeably. When I made it, I printed exactly the same motor mount, same infill, same shells, same. Actually, it should be stronger because I was using a 0.6 nozzle instead of a 0.4. Using the same amount of shell, so it's a bigger shell. I probably still got them somewhere. No, I know I threw them out. I just unloaded one of my coffee cans. I got coffee cans of old parts.
Yeah, I have recycling bins.
Yeah.
There's a link.
Now for the wheels for this, I actually found, like, if you look at this printer, I don't know if you can see these wheels. They're one-sided. There's no clamp on the other side of the thing. They actually work by clamping the two of them apart, and that's it. There's no wheel on the far side. Having that polycarbonate flex is actually a good thing because it spring tensions the wheels onto my. Like this is one-sided. There's no wheel on this side of the. It's just on this one, and then one way over here, and that whole beam is clamp tension. There's no wheels on the inside. That's how this printer works, which is a bad thing. Which is why I'll never release the model. But having the polycarbonate springy like that, when I clamp it down and tension it, is good because it won't let me over tension, but it also keeps it spring tension on the wheels.
Do you have two extruders on your race 3D?
I do, but I don't. I only use one for now until I can get another mosquito and actually have a use for dual because I don't right now.
I get another. He's got like one of the most expensive, base printers, and he's replacing all the key parts.
Oh yeah.
How much did that printer cost now?
$5,000, $6,000.
What, the Raise?
Yeah.
The Raise. This one's from the original Kickstarter. Originally was like $5,000.
Yeah.
4 to 5.
They have a couple of $10,000, but they're not their main models.
What, Zach? What do you think I paid for that printer?
I don't know.
Secondhand. So I bought it off the guy that bought it from Kickstarter.
You didn't pay a damn thing for it, you loser.
Well, shush it, llama. I paid $30 for it.
Yeah.
Basically. And spent a bunch of money modifying it, making it better, upgrading it.
Yeah. I need to find me a deal like that on something.
Dude, it was one hell.
Yeah, me too.
It was back in like April, a guy on this Make for COVID site that I was part of, that was one of the organizers of. He was like, I'm posting this. This is frustrating printer. I want to donate it to the effort. And first person to email me and coordinate pickup gets it. I was the first person by about a minute. Picked it up that night. Replaced a hot end, put a better fan on, and printed headbands for 3 months nonstop.
Sure.
The idea
I wouldn't
now
mind a
is
Raise.
to make it manageable enough where
I
I
don't
can
like the
sell.
Raise motion system because you got that's the original
Yeah,
X motion system, right?
yeah. Except it's got 6 rods, and the X and Y rods on the outside rotate.
Yeah, they're the belt drives.
They're their own belt drives. Yeah, it's weird.
Yeah, but the actual motion system is just an X of 12 millimeter on LMUs, or is it two?
No, I think they're 8. I think they're just 8.
2 10s like that with the extruder in it, or is it
Single.
Yeah, single, but they're like 10 or 12
No,
millimeter.
they're 8. They're 8.
No,
Uh-huh.
they're bigger than that. Are they really?
Anyway, the idea here is to make this printer usable enough where I can sell it to a buddy who hasn't 3D printed he's 3D printing for a year so far, but he doesn't have the experience I do. And so I want to make it manageable for him to use so I can sell to him and build a Voron.
What you got to do is when you give that to him, you got to drop it off with a fire extinguisher.
Yes.
You'll need this.
Mhm.
Or just don't even say anything. Just leave a fire extinguisher with it and just leave it at that.
Build in a system to it, an automatic system, and don't tell him.
With the
Hide it at
raid?
the bottom. No.
Why would
that
you
was
sell
this
the
one.
raid?
Because I want to build a Voron. Don't look at me like that.
Raise.
Downside to the raise, runs A4988 steppers.
True, and you really can't replace the board in it easily. I mean, you
I know
can.
it. Because the screen, the power, everything is very proprietary.
Yeah.
Why can't you just replace it? Rip out the board, rip out the screen, replace it with
I could.
a Duet and a panel do.
I could. I'm not ready for that yet. I'm not ready for that yet.
That's a light weekend project for me.
For you, well,
I don't
I'll
really
hire
like
you.
the
Come on
Duet.
over. No, I'm
I
not
got rid
ready.
of the Duet. This used to be a Duet. I got rid of the Duet. Didn't really like it. I honestly got rid of the Duet.
I love my Duet in my Hypercube. It's just dead reliable.
Never, it worked well. It's just the quality of my actual prints were never as good with the Duet. I get better prints with the Marlin. And honestly, I think it's just slicer settings and with the slicer. But like with the Duet, do you go into the slicer and tell it you're using riprap firmware?
Yeah.
Yep.
I don't even know what mine's set up as.
Yeah, so you're using the Marlin then.
Yeah, if you tell it Marlin, it actually prints incredibly slow. Like it's got some weird thing. I'm guessing it's some sort of like start G code that it has for the specific for Marlin versus RepRap. But for me, it would always go like incredibly slow, and it's like, why are you doing this? And then I realized I sliced it for the other printer instead of that printer.
You use the Marlin instead of the riprap.
Yeah.
I just never got it. I mean, it wasn't bad. It's just literally the first print off of this thing with the Marlin on it, it just was a better quality. It was cleaner.
All right, Zach, round 2. Where's my other part? Alrighty.
Yeah, I'm not big into the clipper thing. It just seems like a waste of energy and time with 32-bit boards nowadays in Marlin 2.0. I don't see any advantage of clipper anymore.
The lemonade stand guy, he's got a rail core with clipper on it, I believe.
Yep.
And he says it's been last time I talked to him, it said it was pretty decent. So
Yep.
It's been like one of those things in the back of my head. It's like, I do have a couple boards laying around. I could try it on there.
Did he mount clipper on
That's
the
pretty
board,
pie-based.
or did he mount clipper on the Pi and then
It's
drive
on the Pi. The Pi.
That's the only way it works.
That's the only way it works.
No, clipper will now direct remote land on the boards now. Any 32-bit board will take clipper on board. You don't need a Pi. You can mount clipper directly onto a Duet.
Well, in his case, it would have to be on a Pi because it's got 2 boards.
Yep.
You can't do that, so it's 2 boards.
Onto the
No,
Pi.
Clipper runs fully in a Linux environment. A Duet
You can do it on a 32-bit board.
You can't. I promise you can't.
Because they have a big GitHub-y thing on doing it.
We're getting there, Zach. We'll see how this one fits. I'm putting it together now.
Actually, I was going to do that a while ago, and I never did.
No, Clipper will run on any single board computer capable of running Linux, or you can run it on like a laptop or a desktop running Linux. You have to have Linux and you have to have Python. And a Duet, even though it's a 32-bit board, does not have enough processor to run full-fledged.
Clipper generic on Duet too, right here. Done.
Yeah, Yeah,
Undo
that's
that,
that's
Oh, you know, you might be. I get it because you're using it needs Clipper installed on the board to run the Pi. I got you.
right.
See, I was under the impression they were actually running Clipper without a Pi on
No.
the 32-bit board. What the
No.
hell's the point of Clipper then?
What?
I mean, the whole point of Clipper was to take an 8-bit board which stuttered when it over processed itself. You know, would come to a stop and go, I got to think, and then start again. And
I
left
shouldn't have
part.
said 5
That
millimeters.
was the point of Clipper, was to get that calculations off of it and put it on the
That
Pi.
was the original point, yeah. And I agree that there's not a lot of advantage to be had running Clipper
No
on
longer advantage to it with a 32-bit board. The 32-bit board never stutters. You really can't print fast enough to stutter a duet or a 32-bit
right.
board.
Well, the advantage now is the feature set that they have in Clipper. Some of the tuning algorithms in Clipper are far beyond anything you can get on a 32-bit board. Like some of their resonance compensation, their delta tuning. Their delta tuning is just absurdly good.
Well,
Zach,
that I
you
can
ready
see
for
without
round 3?
it, but I don't know. I just don't see
Yeah,
a point.
let's see what she
in it.
does.
Yeah. All right, Llama, shut up so we can get this done. So this part up here is it's not the same. It's the holes are off. It's too. I can't explain it. It doesn't mount in the right spot. Something's. I'm trying to figure out.
Make yourself big and hold them both up.
Okay, hold on. Screen, hold on. Wrong person. Hold on. Let me get that out of my hand. Get something to put behind it.
Hey, Zach, by the way, nice hairdo, dude.
I'm laying around the house all day.
That's a good.
Yeah, I can do this
I
one.
just noticed it when you made you
Oh,
big.
it's not as bad.
Nope. So the one right here, sorry, is the original.
Right.
The problem is the holes on this and the space is too high. So if I try to match them up, the holes are too high because this part is too, like, you can see how.
Okay, let me double check my measurements on the STL you sent me.
And then we got to shorten it this time. I'll let you know in 2 seconds how much to shorten.
Okay.
And we may not. Yeah, we're definitely not shorten. I just don't know exactly.
Hey,
how much.
Justin, why don't you learn how to use a simple
What?
CAD? Why don't you learn how to use a simple CAD?
Or I could just pay someone else to do it.
Okay, well, Zach likes making money.
I'll just get him to buy me a roll of filament.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's kind of what I do.
Or send me a roll of filament.
I did the same thing for Sergio. He had something he wanted made, and I'm like, that'll take me 10 minutes. He's like, well, I'll buy you a roll of film. I'm like, all right.
Problem is we're working from an STL, and SolidWorks is weird about working with STLs.
What does it like better?
Step files, actual parametric CAD files, not mesh files.
Yeah, well, you're not going to deal with that when you're working with a step file. What you can do, though, you use Blender, though, right?
No.
Well, Mesh Mixer?
Nope.
All right, we're gonna have to shorten
And you
it.
can import it into either one of them and export it as an SVG.
We're gonna have to shorten it by 2.5 millimeters.
Shortened by 2.5.
Same where we lengthened last time. Shorten it by 2.5.
Yep.
I'll load up the next round. We'll get there. Or I could just. I mean, I want to get something printing tonight, but I do want to commission you with like a couple rolls of Jesse PLA or whatever, or Atomic to redesign a complete cooling mount for this. Because
Could you photo import where he could just take a snapshot with a tape measure next to it so you get actual dimensions and then
This is honestly better.
they can usually get it really close with that as long as it's a nice. The biggest thing is a lot of people like hold the camera at an angle so you don't really get a straight shot, so it distorts it. But if
Hey,
they hold the
Jerry.
camera straight and square to it and you take a picture with a tape measure next to it, I can usually get it really close for.
well, what we'll do if we
Usually
have to is we will model the whole damn thing if we have to, like the extruder, the and the mosquito all the way down
Yeah.
to the end of the nozzle.
Or
Or
you could be like me and completely confuse Pet's Fang by throwing something into CAD and not have everything perfect.
Right.
And like, oh, this doesn't match up and this doesn't match up. It's like, yeah, I should have just deleted those out of there.
Right. There's still elephant footing. Yeah, I'm gonna have to bring that up a little more. I don't mind paying.
Yeah, I'm seeing 14.2 there.
On the
You're hearing a cat meowing. Is that your cat, Zach?
Yes.
where are we talking? 14.2. Oh, the thickness. Hold on. Thickness
No,
of that
14.2 center to center on the holes.
Okay. And then no, it's not the holes, it's the height.
Yeah.
And then this top to bottom on this right there is 10 millimeters.
Yeah, that's what I got. It was the width between the two holes and the height from the bottom.
Well, the height on the new one is 12.09. And I haven't even tested the 515 fan yet. I should do that. That looks fine. That didn't move.
Hit escape too many times, damn it.
Right?
Would you hate that?
Llama, press your favorite escape button, will you? Let's see. All right. Let me do a quick measure on this. Center of hole to center of hole.
Dexter.
14 point.
Dexter. He's in there playing with a toy and
Mowing at it.
yeah.
All right.
It's all right. It's just funny because you can hear it in the background.
Yeah,
Center
that's
of hole
called
to center of hole, we're calling 14.3 millimeters.
the STL is 14.2.
Okay. 14.2. That's fine.
Ah.
Sweetness. See, how much are you going to sell him that raise for?
Who? My buddy?
Yeah.
Probably 1,500 to $2,000.
You slime ball.
I know, and he knows I got it for free. I told him this is the printer I got for free. He's like, I'll buy it from you. Now, if you wanted the
And I
printer,
feel
I'll
bad
buy
about
it.
selling my Himeras.
Right?
Anybody want to buy a couple of Himeras?
Nope,
I'd be interested.
they'd be bent.
If I can sell both of them for about $160, I can buy an Omnia drop to replace it.
What do I still have?
Because I really like the Omnia drop.
Yep. Let me measure from the top and the bottom of the model to the center, just for the heck of it.
Hold on a second.
Okay. 3.42 and 0.5.
I do want to wait and see how that BMG one comes out. Where Cocky got one of those as a demo.
Yeah, the new LGX. That'd be that thing's supposed
That
to.
looks really interesting.
It's
Now
a
that looks like it's
direct
going to have the
attack
same problem though as the Himera with no manual feed. And after working with that manual feed,
No, it has it.
that
It has
is
a lever for it.
Yeah,
it
but it
has a
doesn't
lever.
feed. They have a lever to release it, but it doesn't feed. And it's got the drive gear you can run your finger on, but that's a pain in the ass. It's not the same as just twisting the knob on this thing. That's freaking amazing on the OmniDrop to load filament. You just stick it in there on it's loaded. Never jams, never has a problem, feeds anything I want through it. That thing has just been freaking bulletproof. I've literally not had any problem with that OmniDrop other than the loud ass fans on it.
Pindas, yeah, super pandas.
Pindas.
No, he says Super Pandas.
I do want to see that BMG. That looks really.
LGX, yeah.
Or,
You said shorten by 2.5, right?
Yeah, shorten by 2.5.
yeah, the big gear. I did that too. I had a Titan clone for a short time. I mean, it's all right. It's better than the Marrow with none. But there's nothing like just twisting that knob on that thing.
So what were you saying was only 10 millimeters?
The width, that mount up top that mounts onto the actual thing.
So like, look at my screen. I'm not sharing screen. Hold on.
This right here. Yeah, that part was 10 millimeters top to bottom.
It's weird. I'm only getting 12.
Yeah, I'm measuring it right in hand. I mean, it's 10 top to bottom, and the hole from the what we would call the bottom is 3.45 millimeters ish
to the edge or to the center?
To the edge to edge.
Yeah, that would be about 5. Because I measured that as exactly 5 there.
Huh. Yeah, it's
but that's center line. You're not measuring the center line.
no, I'm not. And it's just it's too thick, but
That cat is killing me, man. He's having way too much fun.
That is 10.
huh?
Your
That-
printer's
I
off. dude.
measured it wrong.
Your printer's off.
Not that much. I've
Um,
been tuning the hell out of my.
you
printer.
see that? The 2 millimeter fillet screwed it up.
Oh, okay. It pulled it out, didn't it?
I'm gonna pull it out.
That was bad dimension on my part.
It happens.
Oh, you dimension it off the fillet, not off the fillet.
Right.
Got you.
Okay, that should be it.
Okay, send it. Let's take a look. Compare it to the last one while I'm at it. I'm hoping this is the last
Bizarre
one.
how SolidWorks goes to wireframe like that all the time.
It goes to wireframe whenever you save a mesh
Yeah,
with STL.
it's just bizarre.
Well, that's showing the mesh is converted to.
Yeah, no, it's a good thing. It's not a bad thing. It's just bizarre. I'm not used to seeing it. I don't remember doing it back in the day when I was using it. That don't mean it didn't do it. So long ago.
Did you save out a lot of mesh files?
Yeah.
No, it's always done it for me.
I didn't use it all that much either. It was a little above and beyond me at the time.
Round 3, it's in your inbox.
All right. Refresh. Eventually. Dang.
I should be working on the damn hodgepodge, and I'm just not in the mood.
You would.
I will tomorrow, I think, though. What's today? Saturday? Tomorrow, Sunday? Yeah, maybe. Too damn cold out. It's supposed to be even colder
That
tomorrow.
does look better. Send it again.
It looks correcter.
We'll find out in 45 minutes and 11 seconds. Ish, plus heat up time.
Shane's just got that glazed look in his face like he's just spacing off into the wilderlands.
Oh, what are you doing?
Installing updates on this rock chip thing that I have here.
Nice.
Like I said, he's got this glazed look like he's spacing off in the wilderlands. Watching the code freaking crap just scroll by.
Right.
Yeah, I was like, I gotta let it do its update so I can install the desktop because I didn't download the desktop version. I downloaded the command line version, so it's probably quicker if I download it.
Right.
What is it? that like a Linux thing?
Yeah, so Linux, you can have it as a command line only, or
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I have played with Linux a little bit. I'm actually thinking about putting Linux on that little Pi 4 and playing with it as a mini desktop like computer. I haven't decided yet.
Damn, there was something I was going to print polycarbonate. Now I can't even remember what the hell it was.
Tell you what, Zach, what's your
It
favorite
was a
place to
part
buy
back.
filament
It was a
besides
part. You were
Amazon?
going to print it.
What?
What's your favorite place to buy filament besides Amazon?
What kind
3D
of
Fuel.
Okay. I assume they do gift cards, so I'll just buy one and email it to you.
3D Fuel or
That would.
Printed Solid.
Yeah.
I haven't bought anything from
Printed
Printed
Solid.
Solid yet, but I like their stuff.
All right.
Yeah.
I'll do that. I'll just buy you a Printed Solid gift card when we're done.
Print Solid's good. I want to try Coax and 3D Fuel. Those are my
3D Fuel, I like.
Their
my
recycled
favorite-
PLA is fantastic for the price.
Oh, that recycled stuff is better than their regular stuff
Really?
because they already mill it, then they grind it down, then they send it through the thing at better tolerances.
Yeah, that's all the scrap when they screw something up, right? They just
Yeah, color changeover.
Yeah. So
Um,
this is the
Yeah, but
excess.
spec.
They just regrind it and respit it through the extruder. It's
My
not
three
really.
favorite PLA.
It's not recycled in the sense that it was out in the wild and they brought it back and cleaned it up, and it's in-house recycled.
My three favorite PLAs: Atomic, 3D Fuel, and Printed Solid.
I gotta put out that roll of Atomic because that's what Sergio bought me for modeling his little motor mount wire holder thing. Is he bought me
Right.
a roll of the
Zach, what I'm
BlackBerry
thinking
carbon
is
fiber.
we're gonna do this mount, and just to get me going, and then I'd want to have you redesign a completely new mount for the 5015 and make it worth your while. 'Cause I have people that are interested in this too, so I can have you model it, and then I can send it to all these people.
I'm looking up the ISO for this,
Mhm.
and I just happened across one of their other boards that they have.
Mhm.
It's a Rockchip 64 Pro. Got up to 4 gigs of RAM, a 4X open-ended PCI Express slot,
Mm-hmm.
which is very interesting. You can do some very interesting things with 4 gigs of RAM and
Oh yeah.
PCI Express slot. And a 4X PCI Express.
Right.
So look in Justin. Look in the private chat when you get a second,
Okay, hold on.
and see if that looks correct.
Yep.
I'm gonna look now
That's
just
it.
'cause I wanna
Except
see.
for on that. So, yeah. Except there will be a mosquito on the.
Well, that's a step assembly, so I can delete out
No.
and add in a mosquito
Yes.
and then model it correct.
Do it. And it's going to mount on the left side. If I'm looking at the screen, well, so let me share my screen. Explain it to you a little bit.
So that's the raised head and extruder, right?
Yep.
Hold on, I'm gonna share screen and I'm gonna load it in SolidWorks.
Oh yeah. This is gonna make. I'm gonna make this worth your while, buddy. You have no idea. I'm very generous when I can get things like this done. I am running a 5015 Mechatronics fan, so it's a little thicker on the backside, but I can get. Let me get that. There's my Mech. I'll drop a link in private for the fan I have, and I'm sure there's a. Oh, that's not it. Sorry. Ignore that one.
I got screen share on.
Oh, sorry. All right. So that's the front.
So the left one is one you're not
Yep.
using.
Take that one out. And you could technically take them both out and model like for a single extruder and a dual.
Now, where's the actual extruder head? Inside that box somewhere?
The actual beers, it's on top.
Yeah. Oh, so it's a kind
Very,
of a loaded thing.
very well, kind of, but it's got a very tight filament path, but it's very long.
Yeah.
I mean, hold on, let me do this. Filament path alone is almost 150 millimeters.
Surfaces
From-
ain't kinds
from
of
here
jacked
to-
up.
Right?
You see that?
Yeah.
And then it's missing the surface on the left side.
That's so odd.
You deleted that.
You might have.
I deleted the left extruder.
Yeah, but
Good thing is, really, all we need are the holes, the two center holes on the
I swear
front.
I saw it there, and then you deleted
Right
it.
here.
Those two. But remember, there are screws in those other two. Yeah, there's actually like mounting screws. Let me give you an idea of the head size on them, so you can measure that.
So those are M3s on the outside and M2s on the inside.
No. These are 6.82 millimeter head on the outside ones, on that front.
How thick?
How thick? Let me. That's going to be
They're
hard to
M3s,
measure.
aren't they? Kind of looks like an M3.
Yeah, I'm reading
3 millimeter.
3.3 diameter hole there
Hold on.
and a 2.5 diameter hole there.
Yeah, but the head, but you got to remember for modeling, the head's going to get in the way. Sticks out 5.95 millimeters from the bot from the
Ooh.
extruder.
Yeah, what's the diameter, though? What's
What
the
was it?
thread diameter?
I
Can
don't
you
know.
screw one
It's
of them?
probably an M4. You're
Yeah,
probably seeing that those holes are probably minor diameter.
Yeah, I was going to say they're not showing the threading, so.
Yeah, let's call it 6.8 millimeter head, and then the two center screws are M3.
Yeah.
So
So it's M3 and M4.
Let me try this.
the Mosquito does mount directly up to the top, so there's no space.
That was a step that had that weird rebuild error on the surface, so I'm going to do the.
I would
I
like
see
to see with the Mechatronics pushes a ton of air. I'd like to see a dual output fan shroud, if it's possible.
Oh, weird.
Both of them on that one.
All right, printing round 17.6. And you can leave that orange mount right there, that or red mount, that block. Like, see where the red is above the
Yeah.
fan, the heatsink. That's actually where the Mosquito mounts. Like, there's an adapter that I have.
My big thing is I want to figure out why this is blowing up.
Oh, that's not a big deal. That, I mean, you could potentially put. Well, you can't put.
I just for the sake of my sanity, I want to try to unfuck that surface.
right.
I know the feeling. I'm the same way. It's bothersome having it not there, not drawn correctly.
Right. It'd be nice to have like just the two fan mounting screws and the two onto the unit screws and be done. And I intend to print it in polycarb when it's all said and done, so it doesn't melt. Because polycarb.
You got to sign in to GrabCab now.
Yeah.
Used to be able to just download crap without signing in.
Yeah, I used to. That was, a long time ago.
I don't even know if I still have an account with them.
Hey.
I think I used to use Faster Mac back then, which doesn't exist. Holy crap, it let me right in. I guess I have done it, so maybe I've used it in a while. I didn't think I'd use it in that long. I just want to see if Fusion does that same.
There we go. No rebuilders.
There you go. Nice.
Okay, so what does the mount look like for the Mosquito?
It's literally so that red block that was above the heatsink is the mount. So that red block or orange block, that is the mount. Literally, that's the mount. The Mosquito mounts literally right up to that.
Okay, so basically, if I center the Mosquito and bring it up to...
Here, let me grab a picture.
Yeah, just shoot me a picture.
Okay, I'll email them to you.
So what'd you do to make that face come back?
Import diagnostics.
Well, I wouldn't even have.
You just
a
want
clue
the
on
front
how to do
mount,
that.
or do you want both? I'll just send both. 2 photos coming
That's
your way.
unfortunate.
Cell phone.
I guess I don't
photos.
really need that.
You don't need the heat break. You don't need any of the stuff. Just pretty much the Mosquito.
So that orange block you were talking about just...
Yeah, that sticks in that hole.
But that's fine. I can still...
You can mount right up to it. Check out the pictures I just emailed you.
Okay.
But you can mount right up to it, basically.
Trying to think. Is it...
And I am running 0.6, but that's awesome.
Alrighty, I think I'm gonna hop off here.
All right.
People
See
are
you
playing
later,
some Warzone, so I might go and play that for a bit.
See ya.
Yeah.
See ya.
Warzone.
By the time we get this done, freaking Zach's gonna have a whole new mount for me to print. That is so cool. And on the hot end, the heater and thermistor are basically in the same. Like
Look at that. It popped right in on Fusion.
I'll explain it in a sec when you get it in.
So that's the Ray's hot end, huh? That's pretty cool.
Raised extruder, yeah, that's the hot end extruder combo.
Well, the
I'm running
extruder's not even in it, is it?
Nope, it's mounted on top. There's just a PTFE tube between the two.
It's not mounted on top of this block, or it's mounted on top of the
On
printer.
top of that orange, it's not mounted on top of that orange block.
I don't have
So
it.
I have about 150 millimeter filament path from gear to nozzle.
So it's just mounted on top of that housing. I got
Yeah.
it.
Yep. Very tight filament path, which is nice. And I will, there you go. So rotate the Mosquito 180 degrees. That way it's in the right spot. Oh, that works. Oh, what the? That's cool. I could watch this all night. Master at work.
You know what? Hold on. Make every bit of that fixed.
So where does that part you just modeled fit?
It's gonna fit on the front, so the other
On
side.
the other
too.
side that he's showing right now. Yeah.
Yeah, he's showing the back.
This is
side
actually the
now.
back right now, right?
Yes. Ooh, that's gonna be fun to line up to center, huh? Oh, no way! That
Now
was
he can
cool.
snap it in.
That's so cool.
You should be able to snap it right in with alignment tool.
Yep. As long as it's lined up in the center.
So that's what it looks like.
Yep. damn, that was impressive. Then I have the 25 millimeter fan on the left side. You don't have to worry about that. But yeah, if you can do some kind of a dual cooling duct with the Mechatronics fan pushes a ton of CFM. Like,
Okay, well, I'm just going to torch all this and put another one over here.
Okay.
That's what you're gonna do anyway.
Eventually, I'm going to.
Yeah, I mean, might as well future-proof it.
Yeah. I would prefer to have separate fans for each side, though, if that's doable.
Yeah.
For now, I just need a single, and it can be. I mean, we'll make one for the single extruder, and then we'll make one for the dual. And that one, I'm in zero rush for.
So, Llama, do you use SolidWorks at all?
So cool.
I haven't in probably 10 years.
I'll show you something real neat. You see copy with mates?
You can't really read it on the little
So
screen.
that's a
okay.
feature called copy with mates, right?
Hmm.
So my concentric is going to
Ish.
update to there. My coincident is going to be the same. My parallel is going to be to this side.
Nice. Look at that. And they are a little close together, but let me double check. Look,
That's the way they will come out.
that's where they'll be.
Yeah,
They'll be
unless
right up
you
against
do
each other.
180 degrees and move the
Are you okay with them being up against each other? Or do you want it?
I don't have a second one to measure it against. Give me a
Look,
second.
would you rather have that or would you rather have that?
I would have them separated.
Hold on.
Otherwise, you get heat bleed.
Hold on, Llama. Take a breath.
There's nothing wrong with that I can see, other than when he goes to do a cooling duct, it might be an issue depending on where you're approached from.
If that's where they're concentric, just do it that way.
That's what I'm saying. Either they can be in or
I
they
don't-
can be out.
I don't think it'll matter in the grand scheme of things.
Okay, I'm gonna model it like they're there.
Like that. Okay. Should be okay. Let me make sure it's not gonna. Yeah, it should be fine.
Yeah,
Actually-
it's not overhanging anywhere,
Yeah,
and
that should
so
be
it makes more sense.
Yeah.
Easier to work on, easier to clean, easier everywhere.
Well, I did put the slice paint on the plastic repellent paint, so that should minimize any major issues.
Okay, so you said you've got how wide is the head here?
Let me check the thing again. Hold on.
What kind of mount are you making?
He said 6.8.
Why does that look like it's not centered on there? Is that just the view, or
6.90, I think. Nope, 6.88. Sorry.
so 7?
With a depth of. Hold on. Come on. Damn it. Keep dropping my little battery cover cap for the calipers.
Oh, I bombed out of the sketch. That's why it went wrong.
I was gonna say it looks like you were not aligning something.
That's basically just construction geometry.
I mean, they're all the same. When you get right down to it, fusion.
It's 5.63 millimeters deep.
Yeah. They all work.
Like the
basically.
head sticks out 5.63 millimeters with a thing mounted on that.
Is that for you're worried about that with the air duct to clear it?
Yeah, I'm trying to give him all the info to do
Yeah,
the air duct with his best chances of not blowing it up.
You mount the fan on the front or the back?
Front.
Okay.
I can't. Well, I could technically mount one on the back. I don't want to, but I could.
Yeah, well, the
On
wires are
holes.
all running there, so wouldn't that be a
Yeah.
kind of a
I
clusterfuck?
can't mount them
back
on the
there?
side because of how it's set up.
I keep hitting F1. Ugh.
Don't do that. It's better than Alt F4.
I gotta go to bed. It's
All right.
11 o'clock.
I'm gonna kill us off the live stream, and we can. Would it be easier, Zach, if we did like a Zoom or anything, or should we just hang out in the green
I mean, we can hang out here. It don't bother me.
Okay. Goodbye, YouTube. We will see you later.
Might as well leave it streaming if you're gonna hang out.
Yeah, you never know. Somebody might want to watch me CAD here.
True. I'll leave it. No. Well, I'm
It's
gonna
not hurting
hang
anything.
out. Me and Zach can hang out here.
Why does it keep pulling that?
I don't know.
You can lock it, can't you? If you get it. What the hell's it doing? You got something referenced there funny?
So I'm trying to make that arc concentric,
I got you. Yep. I see what you're doing now.
and it doesn't want to.
Leave that freaking bolt hole into place.
Yeah, it doesn't want to leave that locked.
Can't you lock that though? Isn't there like a lock feature where once you get
Yeah,
where
it's
you
locked
lock
now.
That I'm glad you found an extruder thing. Where'd you find that file?
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I just
Don't worry.
downloaded it just for the fun of it. It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
It's definitely incomplete. There's some things I see with it that are off.
One of
But
the biggest issues I had with the Race 3D hot end, if you did not perfectly, like, it's worse than the E3D hot ends. If you didn't perfectly like give the right torque to the nozzle, you would leak out of the top, and it's worse than the E3D when it leaks because it's a proprietary hot end. It takes longer
Yep.
to clean up. I love Race
yeah,
3D
that's
and the
one of the things I
proprietary.
hear
That's
about
why
the
I mean,
You know,
I've
like
added a
the-
magnetic bed. I've added, mosquito. I've added a better spool holder. Redid my belts because the belts were 4 years old.
I gotta do the
trust
belt
them.
on the freaking pumpkin.
The belts took me 4
Reminded me
hours
of
on
that.
this thing because it's not an easy job.
The bed belt on the Pumpkin King is still the original A-net, like plasticky, rubbery belt. I never replaced it. And it literally creaks now. It's got a weird creak to it.
Yeah,
So I'm figuring I got all the belt because I bought all that belt for this thing.
right.
A couple months ago, I got a buttload of it left over. I mean, it's not Gates belts, but it's better than the crap that's on there now.
I'll be right back.
So I was gonna replace the bed belt and redo the whole front adjustment knob thing because that's just cheap piece of flexi steel bent not well. That's about the only I haven't replaced on that thing yet is the actual bed and belt. That's all still the original A-net crap. Rebuilt the motion system on it, but not the actual belts and we got rid of the bent rods. The freaking rods on that thing. Freaking Glenn at Fun King could never figure out how to get that thing to level. Why it wouldn't level. The first thing I did was look at it, and the rods were actually bent in the bed. So as the bed traveled, it would like dive down and then come back up, and then dive down and come back up. There's no way you're ever going to level it. Because as it moved back and forth, the level changed. Man, it was not a pretty sight. So the little 8mm rods went away. Which I'm not going to use on the hodgepodge because that's what these are. Whatever I do with it. Oh, right here. Oh, no, these aren't off of that. These are too short. I don't know what these came off of. But they'll work. Short work on it again.
Question for you guys, at least you, Llama. Do you know if Fotis Mint? I know he's not making stuff right now. Does he do custom designs? If we ask.
I believe he will.
Okay, I gotta talk to him. Then I need to commission a bust from something from him.
You could probably get it better off of Wexter right now because
Okay,
I don't hang out with those guys because I don't have the
I know.
Discord anymore.
Yeah.
and they're not hanging out on.
Okay, so what fan are you using?
50. Let me.
Using a 5015, aren't you?
Yeah, it's a Mechatronics 5015. Let me.
They're all the same. They're
No,
generic.
no,
mount system.
Llama, no.
A 5015 is a 5015. They all have
No,
the same
this one's thicker. This one has a little thicker.
The
I'm
body
gonna
may
use
be a little thicker, but the
Yeah.
mounting system should be the same. The
Yes,
whole
but
pattern.
we're trying to design this for the fan I have, not everyone else's fan.
No, I know, but the thickness of the fan don't matter because you're just bolting it to the mount.
The thickness of the
got-
outlet will matter.
Right. I wasn't thinking about the actual mouth of the fan.
Yeah, the mouth of the fan's the issue.
Yeah, I got you.
The mouth of the fan is.
Wasn't thinking about that. I was just thinking about the two. I was thinking you're just looking for a mounting location.
Well, no, I don't care about that. It's the. So.
Yeah, that's a
You
lot.
see how that mouth is, like, rounded and thicker?
Yeah, it's only thicker on one side though. It looks
Yep.
like.
Don't know why.
It's weird.
Let me see. Oh, here's the part number. Hold
Where the
on.
hell did you get those from?
From DigiKey.
Oh,
Here.
I've gotten a few weird ones.
Link in private chat for the fan. This is the actual fan.
Oh, you know what? This thing's like that too.
Mhm.
Not,
This thing
not
blows
to that extreme.
serious air.
Not as thick on top, but the one side is thicker than the other. I never noticed that.
The biggest issue is going to be clearance on the front of the printer. Not major, but
It's pretty cool. Learn something new every day.
right?
I was hoping they'd have CAD files on it here. It doesn't look like they
Right.
do.
Where'd you get it off of? DigiKey? They do, don't
I'm
they?
looking.
Not on that part, no.
Streets.
Does Megatronics have it?
I'm looking.
Most of them usually have something close enough.
Here's I have a PDF. Yeah, I have a PDF.
No, I need a step, I guess,
I know.
or
But this will give you your.
It'll
It'll give you the mouth thickness and the thickness of the fan, at least measurements. I know it's not the same, but it's something.
Yeah, because the rest of that should be standardized. The distance from the mouth to the mounting holes and everything like that should be a standard.
Yeah, I'm looking for a CAD
50-15. Would you say it was a Megatronics?
Yeah, it's in private. The one link up from the bottom.
I put 3019. How did I get that?
I hate black parts in SolidWorks. They're so
Right?
hard to see.
Yeah, I understand that. Dude, this is so funny.
That's not the Megatronics grab CAD one.
I mean,
But see, the cool thing here is I can edit these parts to.
to match.
Yeah.
These are native SolidWorks parts, so I can edit them.
Nice.
What is?
I say there's a link in the bottom of private with the measurements of the fan.
Is it created with Design Spark Mechanical.
15.7 overall.
Yep, and then the mouth is the big issue when you go to do a mount below. But
I got 15.
yeah, it's a thicker fan.
What dimensions do they go?
It's mostly the back side of it. Not the top, but the other side is the thicker part, from what I can tell. Yeah, definitely. It's the bottom is thicker because it has that bevel. Let me do a hand measurement on it while I'm here.
0.47. Where they
Yeah,
got this?
15 point. I'm getting 15.87 from top to bottom. Yeah, 15.87 in hand measurement.
Okay.
That's the whole width of the body.
The opening is 17.6.
But remember, it has that bevel and curve.
Yeah, I'm not real worried about that.
No,
Okay.
that doesn't matter.
Okay. Well, as long when you go to do your mount, it may.
18.
It's got a 0.79 radius. He could put it in there.
Yeah, I mean, that's close enough. 7.5 millimeters from center line of the turbine.
12 plus or minus 3.
I want to know where
5.15
this
yes, sir.
mouth is. So if I do center point,
That's
that
pretty cool.
base, 7.5, 7.5. So that geometry is the same.
Mhm. It's just the thickness because
Got a 1.08 from there to there, or 27.5. Okay, so it's just thicker. Everything else is
Yeah.
the same. The
Yeah,
openings
thicker
are a
with
little
that-
different, but the internal geometry doesn't matter because we're going to try to go around the outside of that fan there.
Yeah, so the internal diameter doesn't matter much. That's pretty awesome.
dude, it's impressive to hell.
You got room to mount it on either side? So you can feed
No,
down
because my
side?
fans are going to go there. My 25 millimeter fans are going to mount there.
No, like up on that case, so it come down and around.
No, because the motion system gets in the way. I mean, you can go up. You could literally mount it higher than.
Yeah, then you get a ridiculously long freaking.
Yeah, well, that would smooth out any airflow.
Yeah, but you also lose air pressure that way.
True. Well, this fan does what? I can't even think how much. Let me look at its CFM. This fan, it's 5 CFM. I mean, it's not a ton, but it pushes.
It's not bad.
No, it's. I'd love to find. There are better ones, and I can get better ones, but
You know, I'm really liking freaking the cheapo company there off of Amazon has started making some really nice fans. Win something. What the hell is it?
Winsin.
Yeah. They're starting to make good quality fans. They have like the 5015s. They have 3 lines now. They have high pressure, they have medium quality, and then they have ultra quiet. 5015. I got the ultra quiet. And they flat out say these are really good fans. They'll last forever. They do not blow as much air. But
I'm
they're
looking
really
for the
quiet.
highest.
And they are.
air
I
fan
got them, and they're super quiet. And they're more than enough
Yeah.
for an air duct. Kind of.
Oh yeah, the Winsons are nice. Here's a 6.5 CM from Sound Original.
If it was
So let me ask you this: are you only going to use one fan for both extruders?
I'd prefer not to, but
I don't know how you'd mount it otherwise.
yeah, that could be the problem. Is
Yeah,
What is that big ass hole right there? That's actually where the rod
Hold
goes through, right?
I just had a bunch of hard drives file. Big ass hole right there. That's where one of the rods goes through.
Right, that's what I thought. And the other one's up there, right where his fan is.
So I mean, you would end up having to have.
there's really not much of a place you can mount that damn thing and not
Yeah.
motion system.
So what,
I think you're going to need to stick with one fan.
well, it's designed for that left one only for now, and then you can do for both at some point.
Yeah, you could always put one on the back to do the other one.
I could.
You don't really want to, but
Can
is there
we
enough
drop
clearance? Hey, is there enough?
You can
clearance?
drop that. You can
printer?
drop that fan lower. Yeah, I wouldn't say that low. Maybe right above the heat block.
Where are you gonna mount it then? No.
Right. Somewhere in that ballpark. It depends on how you want to do your duct. Because remember, I'd like to have
Far
a
this
dual.
way can you go?
Hold on. Let me look.
Hit your frame. It'd be nice if you could do them side by side just like that. If you had enough clearance when it homed and everything.
I wouldn't go too far over. I mean, if we're going to do the single one, I mean, like lined up with the heat block or lined up with the nozzle or something. However, worst case, we can modify once you built, I assume, right? Are you thinking 2 fans? I'm thinking 1 fan with dual ends. Like for the single nozzle.
Hold on.
You're good. No.
Why not?
I mean, it's an idea, but let me look at something.
Put them both straight out like that.
Nope. Well, maybe. Hold on. Let me look at one thing. Nope. You're going to run into the case on both sides doing it that way. You're going to run
There's
into
just ain't no room for them.
Yeah, I would just do a single. I mean, literally, just do a single for now, Zach.
Well, I can do
I
a single that feeds to both extruders.
Yeah, but for now, remember, I only have 1 mosquito. So let's just plan for the single because I don't know if I'm ever going to do the other one.
Well, let me ask you this: the one you're printing now, right?
Yeah.
That should.
I don't like the duct the way it moves the air out.
Okay, you're gonna have to send me a picture of what the duct looks like. You know.
I've got here. I mean, I know it's not a picture, but
Well, yeah, just hold it up. That'll be fine.
yeah. Let me grab what it looked like before. So this is the duct. Hold on. Sorry, I keep forgetting.
Of course, it's black, so it's really hard to see.
You can see how it just shoots the air straight out and down, but it doesn't actually do as much as you would think.
No, it looks like it's shooting it down more onto the bed than at the nozzle.
Pretty much. And that's what I want, like you've seen on the Prusas where you have 1 fan and it diverts into 2 spots. And I want to do that for a single nozzle.
Well, let me ask you this: if you're not planning on putting another extruder in there, why don't we stick a fan there?
We can't because I do have to have the hot end there because the firmware requires that I have the heater thermistor. I've tried to bypass. There's a way to bypass it, but it requires a complete change of the firmware. My slicer stuff.
It's making me not want a freaking raise now.
Well, don't buy one then.
No, but it's always been like a dreamy thing. What you want is something more like that.
Yeah,
I've got an idea.
You got 2 or 3 directions coming at it.
Yeah, so we put the fan, up a little. Like, I would say put the fan at the top of where the heat block starts. Right, down, yeah, somewhere in that ballpark, and then you can bring it down and split it.
What I'll do is I'll make that part interchangeable to where you can pop on a Y pipe or a straight pipe.
I like that.
Makes it easier to print too. Like mine here, I have it in 2 pieces so I can print it without supports. This is actually 100% printed without supports.
And I'm going to do, polycarb for this mount all the whole way. So I'll test it in PETG and then I'll.
Yeah, I was going to say, do it in cheap PLA first.
No. Dude, you know how much filament I have? I'm not even worried about it.
Yeah, it's just ease and speed and cheap and.
It's realistically the same speed for me because I'm printing it on the same printer.
Yeah, I guess. PLA is so cheap.
Yeah, I also have.
Although I have a feeling it's not going to be very long.
No.
There's actually a limit in quality. I guess there's another shortage coming up.
You want mayonnaise? Okay. What size? Okay. Okay. White wheat.
What the hell are you getting now at 11? Oh, yeah. I keep forgetting you're like hours behind me, aren't you?
Yep.
It's still kind of late, though, isn't it? Isn't it like 9:30?
It's 9:30.
Anything around here to be closed already.
Silver Mine's open till 3 a.m. Suck it.
Must be nice. I'm in a little
No,
rinky.
it is.
town.
It's very nice.
I'm in a little rinky-dink beach town where half the stuff's closed now, anyways, just because it's winter. They're only open like 4 months out of the year. There's a couple of pizza places, and that's about it in town now. One Chinese restaurant that actually I don't think they're even open. All the big restaurants are closed. For the win.
No mayo. Ooh, do I want
This ought
ranch?
to
Or
be
do I
funny.
want honey? Trying to decide between ranch and honey mustard. Stay with ranch. Always good. Sides. Cookie.
I hate this that I can't reference the geometry on that step file.
That's
SolidWorks 2020's kind of been weird for some of that stuff.
Why can't you? You can't
I don't
project
know.
it. All right,
I'm trying to. It's called convert entities in SolidWorks, and
Yeah, but you shouldn't even have to do that. There was back even when I was using it. There was like a project energy onto modeling plane or something like that.
yeah, it's called convert entities now.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, and for some reason it just don't work because this is a step file. But I got those close enough.
nice. This other mount is 6 layers from being done. So I can print that.
Oh,
I hope.
boy.
If it doesn't work, I'm going to give up on it and just go after this one. And not like I can print what I need to print on there anyway for till Monday night. There's my filament that I need, isn't here?
You're using M3 screws on the fan, right?
Yes, M3 on the fan. I can tell you length. Give me just a sec.
I don't need that yet.
Okay.
The length's going to be whatever he makes the mount for, and you're going to have to make the freaking length the right length.
Well, I'm going to find out what size screws he's using and design to that.
There you go.
I was just being
And
sarcastic.
I'm doing screws and nylocks on the back. So if you want to make like an inset for the nylock, you could.
I could.
That would be. You're earning the gift card that I have sitting in my gift card. Trust me.
Let's see. I want to offset.
I think he needs 2 gift cards now.
Well, the value of this one will do just fine.
I'm just kidding.
I'm Jewish and I'm generous.
I'm Jewish and I'm generous. There you go. That doesn't compute. A generous
No, that's
Jew?
because my dad's a cheap asshole.
Oh my God.
I'm not kidding.
Thanks, Dad.
Yeah, he buys like he would rather buy 6 TVs a year than buy one TV to last him 10 because they're cheap. I'm like, so I you know, well, it doesn't help.
He's keeping the economy going.
He was a dentist, endodontist, and and this whole, you know, he's cheap, I'm, you know, generous. That explains why my teeth are in bad shape. Oh, and the mount just finished.
Does thing.
Give that a minute. Oh, I probably should throw my polycarb in the dryer.
Really?
I know where it is. All right. Round 12.6, right? Hey, less elephant's foot.
Ooh, excuse me.
What? You're very quiet, Llama.
You didn't hear what I just did.
Normal.
They have a 40-inch. It's $10 more.
So we bought my mother-in-law a 43-inch Insignia from Best Buy for $150.
I got a 65-inch LG from Best Buy for $250.
Yeah, but she doesn't need HD. She didn't even need HD. She needed the cheapest damn TV I could get her.
This is
She's
the
running-
39-inch Insignia. That's my monitor is a 39-inch Insignia television, and I like it. Other than I have one issue now.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
a smart TV.
Yep. Well, you have to be smart to have one though.
No, here's the issue: the stupid remote's going, and I've
Yeah.
changed batteries and everything.
Good
And the
night,
TV is
Sergio.
absolutely useless without the remote because the TV will come up and black screen and say, "I'm not connected to the remote."
I've never had that issue, but I'm running a Sony.
Yeah, no, it's
I love
the
this
Insignia with the Amazon, smart TV attachment thingy. It's built into the TV. It's the Amazon end of it.
Right, Zach, cross
But
your-
it blacks out the whole TV. You can't use the TV till you go get that remote and click it on. And it's supposed to auto detect it. And I put brand new batteries in it, and it literally sits right underneath it. It's not 6 inches away from the TV. And every time I turn the TV on, like if I'm in bed, I got to get up, get the remote, turn it back on because it'll run for like a minute and then
Still
it'll
too
black
long,
screen
Zach.
out to it.
Not
We can't find
your
your remote. Please
Damn it.
make sure you connect your smart remote.
Let me see if the other screws fit better since I'm looking.
And it
But,
completely blacks out my television, which
It's
really ticks me off.
I must not have given enough length for it, Zach, for the other one. Give me a sec to.
Do you have any heat set inserts?
I do not.
I hate that. Let's do it. We're
I
really
can
screwed.
get them, but I don't have any.
I like designing with them.
Yeah, I can understand that.
I just take a regular screw and heat it up a little and stick it in there. It's enough for any of this kind
Okay,
of work.
so the top holes for the mount on this one are good, but I'm still too high. I'll check here in a sec. Too low, I think. By like a smidge.
Make it adjustable. And that way he can just adjusticate it. It can be adjusticated.
Oh my god, it's so close. Yet so far.
Yep. I'm out, guys. I gotta go to bed.
All right, see you later.
Later, man. Have fun. It's actually kind of interesting watching you do CAD. It's a little different.
Yeah, I think about things differently.
It's not even that. It's that you're using SolidWorks where I use Fusion a lot, and it's
We're
the
like
same,
half a
yet it's
millimeter to
not.
a
You know what I
millimeter.
mean?
On the other one, Zach, half to a millimeter, but if you're close to having a design, I
Anyway.
don't even worry about
Later.
it.
See ya. You'll see what I got in mind here in just a second. What I'm doing will start to make sense.
I'm just trying to figure out if I can even temporarily print this one. Nope. Yeah, so close. I'm gonna take a picture and send it to you again. Even though it doesn't matter on this one, but I gotta put something behind it. What? So I took a picture of the gap that's left as best I could. All right, email heading your way. God, it's so close. Let me check this. Yeah, so close, yes. My. Huh. It's like minuscule. I wonder if I could sand off some of this end and call it good. Where's my sandpaper that I just had in my hand? Good. I will lose my mind someday. There it is. Dang. That's cool. All right. I'm going to see if I can just sand the bottom of this really quick. See if I can at least do a test print. Who all do we have lurking? There's 5 people here. I'm not watching my own, so who's lurking?
I'm probably one of them.
Okay, who's the other 4? I think Old Curmudgeon is lurking. Let's go to my 1,000 grit. From 80 to 1,000. That might actually work. No, I'll go to my 3,000 for the polish. Good. All right, let's see. I wonder, would it make sense to just heat up this mount a little and bend it?
I mean, if you got something you're dying to print on it, then maybe. But
I just want to test print. Is all I want to do at this point. I just want to test a cube.
yeah, fair enough. Eh.
worth a shot. It might not work, but worth a shot.
So that's where I'm at so far.
Nice.
And what I'm going to make is I'm going to make a tunnel,
Mhm.
but instead of it being it's going to be like this,
Mhm.
and it's going to bolt up to these two bottom holes.
Nice.
So if I turn the fan back on,
And then you'll make I assume and it's still going to be the dual outlet for the single knob.
well, I'm going to make a single and a dual.
Oh, perfect. I mean,
To where you pop two screws loose, and then
so if I need cooling on, I mean, I don't know if I really need a single. I don't know. I mean, if you're gonna make it, you're gonna make it. So
yeah, I mean, that's going to be like a 30-second alteration.
I don't think this is gonna work. I'm gonna test it. I think the nozzle and the old one's gonna run into each other, but I really should find my polycarb and drop it in the dryer. Oh, here's my tote of printed solid.
Wow.
I have an 80 quart tote with about, I don't know, 15 spools in there. At least. There's my polycarb. I'm slowly going after all 43 colors. If I do a a duet eventually. It'd make the printer 10 times better, but the motion system is also kind of a crapshoot. We'll see. Oh. Oh. We can tell you're working hard when you're quiet.
SolidWorks is being a pain.
Normal,
I
right?
have no idea why. Oh, not normal.
No?
Absolutely not normal. Do me a favor and hold up that fan.
Yep. I can't. Let me grab a second one. Hold on. Sorry, that fan is actually on the printer right now. Paper. What are you looking for?
On the mouth of the fan on the outside, there's like a bump right here.
Oh, the little nub.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Tell
a
me.
stepped nub too. It's hold on. Let me make myself big.
Yeah, I need to know the width and the height of that.
And that's not on the PDF.
No.
Okay, the width and the height.
Yeah.
And then it sits back, so it's like a stepped one.
Yeah. So I need to know how far from the mouth,
that first
how far
step
out, and how far wide. And just write those down. I'm going to ask you for those in a minute. I don't need them right now.
Okay, give me a sec. I got to clear the nozzle from this. What's insane is the mosquito and the heater thermistor from the Rays are compatible, which is nuts.
That's lucky.
I wouldn't have bought it if it hadn't. I wouldn't have done this. It was researched before the whole idea came about. I mean, they fit perfectly with the boron nitride paste, so.
Oop.
Well, that was worth a try. I'm not even. That didn't work.
No good.
Well, no, because the thing is just too far. Oh well, it was worth a shot. And the nozzle was too far from me. So. Where's my scraper? Worth a shot. Once you have that, the main mount, the top part before the actual shroud itself done, if you want to send that to me, I can print it. Ooh, am I gonna need support there?
No, this is two separate parts.
Okay.
This bolts onto here.
Okay. I see.
So this part,
Oh dang. I'm surprised. I don't. Oh, you're over engineering, aren't you?
probably.
Okay. I don't know. I mean, depending on your shroud should hold the fan in place, because if you do like what this one does, it has a little, it sits up into the fan.
This is going to sit outside of it.
I mean, if I show you but no, I'm thinking like the actual, like, sorry, I keep forgetting about the back.
So
on
this
my
will be
picture,
the easiest way for me to demonstrate here. Hold on.
see how that steps up and in?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it, I mean, I don't know, just my 3 cents.
Yeah, you see how that's a different color now?
Yeah, so it's a separate part.
Yeah.
The idea there is just to hold the fan and the shroud together, I assume.
Yep.
Nice. Good thing is most that top part I can do in PETG. The other stuff I can do in polycarb, because none of it's actually touching anything hot yet. And I mean, if I ever go to a dual nozzle setup, a dual hot end, I could just have you model a single fan to dual cool.
No, that's what I'm going to do. Is I'm going to draw this with
Yeah.
one duct and then with two ducts with a split off to cover
Okay.
both.
So the single duct will have 2 outputs.
One version will have 2 outputs. The other version will have 1.
I know, but
And
the idea is to have, so you have your nozzle and to have two bevels, 2 flows of air onto the print at that point.
No, I'm talking about.
I know.
Hold on. You'll
Let
see.
me- Okay. Let me pull a thingiverse thing here.
This is going to be fun.
Okay.
Because I don't do a whole lot of 3D sketching, but I'm going to try.
I wish you luck. I'm just trying to find a model works. Okay, well, no, that's not what I want. That would be cool. I doubt. So, did you ever see the surround? I mean, surround cooling is cool, but it's not even. Never mind. Where is the mount? Four people watching. I apologize to four. Here you go. I'm going to share my screen really quick. If you're watching. So this is kind of the idea of the, single fan in, two outputs for the single nozzle.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think there's enough room to do that here.
I'm hoping.
You would have to go
Down
from
there.
this side really to get both of them, because we're having to come in from the side. It's going to have to cross all of that room.
Well, what if you went down and same idea as this, down and split? Oh, I see. To the single, to the sides. So split basically the fan duct, the output in half.
I'll go one here and then one here.
So one on the left side of the hot end and one on the right side of the hot end. So one on that side, yeah. So split it down the middle. Yeah, one on that side and then one on the opposite side for the single nozzle. So one, it would come out and split and curve in. I hope I'm making sense. I know it's late. It's hard for me to make sense. Dollars are good. Cents, not so much. All right. I assume the people that are watching are not responding. They're lurking. So I'm going to actually end the stream since no one really is hanging out. And then we will see whoever's out and about on the next one. Thanks for watching. 4 people, 3 people. Bye-bye.